Hello, 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 everyone. How are we doing on this Saturday? Hello, hello, hey Denna, with the cucumber emote. Yeah, if you were not in the Discord earlier, we were playing. We had like a Wars Jackbox night, so we've been playing Jackbox, which is then why we have 100 in jokes immediately flooding the chat. Hello, hey Denna. Hello, Sammy Dare. Hello, Silver Sister. And Hayden, I gave you the artist badge because I meant to give it to you ages ago because obviously you make all the PNGs. So I've been meaning to give it to you. I just keep forgetting to give it to you. So I eventually gave it to you. I think last week or on Monday, one of the two. Hello, Silver. Hello, Rapute. Unused. I'm sorry, Cucumber unused. Classic. Yeah. I'll let you off not being the first one because we did just immediately rush from Jackbox to the stream, so that's fair. Hello, Aman. Hello, Errolfoss. Hello. Yes, I saw Jelly was playing Of the Devil earlier. Was he liking it? Was he still enjoying it? Because I know he played it a while ago, and I guess he's just playing Chapter 2 now to like get up to speed with the new chapter that released. Hello, The Real Decoy. Thank you very much, Julie. Oh, Yuli. Thank you for subscribing. Subscribed for 11 months. My God. Almost a full year. Coming up on the Umi News anniversary. Thank you, Yuli. Thank you. Hello, Umbrine. Hello. Remember to eat a cucumber. Hello, Assistant Weeby. Hello. I just played episode 0, so I'm starting episode 1 today. I basically got through all of episode 0 last stream, which was on Monday. And I really liked it. I really enjoyed it. So far, I think it's been very impressive. I said I really love the visuals. I love the concept. I love the little twist. I love the mechanics, the music, the characters. Like, it's all good. The only thing I had, not even I was gonna say niggle. The only thing I had a little issue with, a little trouble with, was not trouble. The only thing that wasn't blowing me out of the park was the difficulty of the gameplay. But then I was like, it's episode 0. Like, they're gonna make it slightly easier because it's basically the tutorial mission, right? So yeah, it's gonna be easier. So yeah, I'm assuming they're gonna rectify that in this episode. Yeah, I really like it so far. We'll see if it keeps up. I'm the only thing that I'm really sad about is the fact that they're taking it's gonna take so long for it to come out. Like, it's probably not all gonna come out until fucking 2027. Anyway. Hello, Nitrocean. Hello. You're hard stuck in Plat 2 in TFT. Any tips? Yeah, hard rush, hard force, Bilgewater. Every game, because it's OP as hell. You were first on stream, Rupute. Fair enough. You stopped watching Jelly episode 2 VOD to join this. Thank you, Weeby. Thank you. It's one of Jelly's absolute favorite VNs. Okay, that is fair, and I fully believe he is loving it. But also, how many VNs has he played? Because at the moment the count is 2, and this is the second one, I think. I don't know if he's played any others. It's Umi Neko in this one. No, I'm joking. Oh yeah, and there's the Yuri as well, of course, the toxic Yuri. Higurashi, did he? Oh yeah, he did read Higurashi, right? Did he finish it? Did he finish Higurashi? I remember he started it. I don't know if he ever finished it. But anyway, less yapping, more gaming. And by gaming, I of course mean the dulls, even though they're anything but. Jelly's on a reread of the first 4 episodes. I'd be interested to know what he thinks of it, because I'd be interested to see someone who came from Umi Neko, because I haven't read it, and I haven't got the time in my life to read it. I'm not gonna lie to you, even though I have now got addicted to playing Unnamed Space Idol. But you know, whatever. So I'd be interested to see someone who came from Umi Neko and then read it thinks of it, and if it's worth a read. You've been getting back into Time Guesser. You know what? Time Guesser is a banger. We should bring it back. We should bring Time Guesser back. Put it on the wheel? God, please, no. Okay, Power Scaddle. If you have not seen Power Scaddle before, it's one of my favourite dulls. you have to guess which one of the characters they show you are stronger based on the insane nerds over in the Versus Battle Wiki. So we have a giant dragon, or a great dragon, excuse me, versus anime woman called Fenrir, which is a lot like Fenrir, the giant wolf in Norse mythology that eats the world or whatever. They also a centaur. Now, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know if this is a common trope. I think if you are a centaur in any mythology, you are not that strong. Like, you're kind of strong. Like, you have the strength of a horse. You can run, you can jump, you can be a good archer, and like you might have like good endurance or stamina, but you're never you're not super powerful. You're never beating a fucking dragon. Whereas if you're like an elf or like a lamia or like you know, many other mythical creatures, you can be power scaled, but I've never seen a strong centaur. Real strength doesn't even matter in power scaling. I know. I talk about it every time, and I can never finish talking about it because it's a complete spoiler. But the way they rank Umineko characters in Versus power scaling is so funny to me. If you know, you know. If you don't know but you've read Umineko, look up what they give them. And if you haven't read Umineko, don't, because then it's a spoiler. Anyway, I'm going to go with the giant dragon. Surely a great dragon. Yeah, there we go. It's yeah. I can't talk. We have to talk about it later. I can't talk about it. I can't talk about it on stream because it's spoilers. It's such spoilers. Okay, we have the guards from Squid Game, who are literally just guys. These are literally just dudes and women in pink jumpsuits with guns. I mean, this guy's also just a guy, but he has more aura. He has more aura, exactly. He's got to have more things than Squid Game. Squid Game. We're going with Hugo. Just Spider Jerusalem. Oh my god, what a name. Spider Jerusalem from Transmetropolitan versus Prowl from Transformers. Oh my god. Umbreen, are you here? Umbreen, can I get a Transformers check? Bro, if you were called, this is an insane name. That it like, my god. If you ever went up to anyone and you said, "My name is Spider Jerusalem," you have aura mogged them immediately. For context, this might be IDW Prowl, and IDW Prowl can think like 10 million thoughts in a second. Yeah, but has he ever gone up against Spider Jerusalem? Has he ever gone mano a mano with Spider Jerusalem? With the fucking green and red glasses? And a spider tattooed on his head and the Yakuza chest tats? Oh shit, is this the Steel Samurai from... Which one is this? Is this from 80 Investigations? I don't know which one that is. It might be from one of the... So I'm talking about the song now. It might be from one of the orchestral things. Yeah, okay. We'll go with Prowl. He can think a quadrillion things in a second, sure. God, I love this guy though. I love his name and his vibe. He might be a neo-Nazi, I'm not sure, but like as a name and a vibe, I love him. Timmy Turner bass. Timmy Turner bass. Now this is the kind of thing I want to see when I see Power Scale. Base level Timmy Turner with versus Mother Nature. Okay, now this is a matchup. Does base mean he doesn't have the godparents? Yeah, it must mean he has them without the fairy godparents, right? I have to assume base means no wishing, no wishes. Because even if he does have the powers of wishes, this is literal Mother Nature. And Mother Nature, like, I mean, Mother Nature's a powerful woman. Like, I don't even think if he has access to the fairy godmother parents, they're allowed to, like, invert nature too much. You know what? They have the rules. They can't beat Mother Nature. Like, yeah, to me, base implies no wishes. Like, otherwise it would be Timmy Turner, because you're ranking him as a person. You're not ranking him with, like... It's like if you had a character, like the Squid Game guards, right? Squid Game guards are normally armed with guns, but you're not ranking them with a gun. You're ranking them as they are. Well, actually, it gets a little fuzzy. I think base doesn't include the wishes. Timmy can destroy a planet as long as it doesn't cause anyone to fall in love. Batman base would have all his gadgets. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. It really does come down to... Because... I'm going Mother Nature. Okay. Honestly, Mother Nature not fucking very strong for being the embodiment of all nature. What do you mean she's 6B? Attack potency at least country level. She's literally a planet. What do you mean at least country level? Intelligence average. Bro, they are brutal. That is brutal. Okay. Timmy base is stronger than the Squid Game people. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I'll look up what. Hold on. I'll look up what Timmy. Let's have a look. Timmy. It can't be with the wishes. There's no way with the wishes he would be. He would be 7C. Timmy Turner is one of the main protagonists in Nickelodeon's Unite. Oh, that's true. Also, it was from Nicktoons, right? So I guess it's from a game where he doesn't have access. No, apparently he can use heal. Okay, this is just bullshit. Okay, because it's a okay. It's a version of Timmy Turner that exists in a fighting game, I guess. So it's only the powers he's shown to have used in the fighting game and not extrapolated to everything he can possibly do with magic. Okay. That is, weaknesses. His fairies can only make wishes in the universe he's within at the time. That's such a specific thing. Okay, we have Durandal Kid from Honkai Impact 3rd. Is it really called Honkai Impact 3rd? I swear everyone calls it Honkai 3rd Impact. And then Lightning from Arrowverse. Umbreen, who is this? Is the Arrowverse Green Arrows universe? Is this like a Flash kind of person? You need to get your, wait, what's HI3? Oops on this. Also, I've said this before. I'll show you at the end. You can actually... Oh, Honkai Impact. Okay, yeah. Ask Genshin. Get a call in. If you have not seen this before as well, you can filter these out to be like characters from books, characters from video games, real-life animals. You can actually filter power scale a lot, but I like playing the original. Arrowverse or TV shows are very underpowered. Okay, we're gonna go with... I mean, all characters in a gacha, like Honkai, are gonna be fucking OP as hell. Let's not lie. Yeah. Okay, well, okay, I wasn't expecting that. OP. Jim Downing from Spawn versus Knack. It's Knack, baby. Knack with giant relics. Oh shit. If I could do a donkey impression, this is where I do it. It's Knack, baby. God, shout out to Knack. When's Knack 3 coming out? Anyway, I want to say with the giant relics from the footage I've seen, he's just big. I mean, this guy looks pretty OP. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's, like, raising from the ground or something with, like, the lightning. Jim Downing doesn't stand a chance with the giant relics. Okay, fuck it. We're going Knack with giant relics. Let's go. Oh, no. Fucking rigged. Rigged. Subject 4 from Ape Out versus Balor from Dungeons and Dragons. Okay, well, look. I mean, this guy's a giant ape, so, like, he's pretty powerful. But this guy looks like the biggest OC of all time. Like, he's like a demon winged minotaur that has a flame whip in one hand and a lightning sword in the other. This is what I would have made when I was 13 as like an original OC Do Not Steal. I think we have to go Balor. Like, there's no way this guy is not destroying like cities. A D&D character surely has extremely well-defined powers and limits. True. Yeah, I think he's gonna be like small town level at most, maybe like a wall level. Yeah. 6 seat. Jerry from Undertale. Oh, fuck you, Jerry. Everyone hates Jerry. Versus Alvin Jr., a literal child. You're facing me against Jerry from Undertale versus a 7-year-old child from The Walking Dead. Okay. Well, Alvin has shot someone with a gun. Also, yeah, Jerry loses to children all the time. Jerry literally lost to a child in law. It's a generic race of bad guys. They all have that. Like, it has to be Alvin Jr. Like, Jerry, I don't even think he attacks you. He lost 8C to Jerry. Fuck you, Jerry. Combustion Man from Avatar The Last Airbender. Look, I have not seen Avatar The Last Airbender. You are not telling me there is a person called Combustion Man. His name is just Combustion Man? I know we have people in chat who have watched Avatar The Last Airbender. Can you confirm this? It sucks. Versus Spider-Woman from Ultimate Marvel. Okay, I mean, I think Spider-Woman has to win. Spider-Man Woman, or Spider-Woman, is a clone of Peter in the Ultimates universe, but Ultimate Spider-Man is pretty weak sauce. He shoots explosions with his mind. Don't all firebenders do that? Isn't that the whole thing of firebenders? No? Like, I haven't seen the show, so I can't confirm or deny. But I mean, Spider-Man, or Spider-Woman in this case, obviously, even a weak version, they're pretty strong. Like, they have Spidey sense, super strength, super reflexes. Like, they're gonna beat a guy if all he can do is, like, making explosions with your mind is like Green Goblin territory. You know what I mean? Like, he is like, in my mind, he is like Green Goblin. I know, I have not seen any of Avatar The Last Airbender. I have not. I'm going Spider-Woman. Oh my god, she actually sucks. She actually sucks. I don't watch shows for kids. I only consume Avatar The Last Airbender through flavor text on Magic the Gathering cards. Really. I'm sorry. Ultraman Zero Galaxy Crisis Era versus Chang Zhu from Jackie Chan Adventures. Oh shit. The kid was higher than the Spider-Woman. That's so funny. I think 9 is regular person. 9C is like a weak person. 9B is average, and 9A is like an athlete. We can double check the rankings in a sec. Okay, Ultraman is like super OP, right? Like, they're doing insane shit. And if the galaxy is in crisis, I mean, they're popping off. Okay, Spider Jerusalem was a 10? No, 10 is Hypoverse. Oh my god, look at this guy. He's fucking... Like, 10 is if you're like 2D. Hold on, I'll show. So here we go. Character tiers 9. Oh no, sorry, no, 11. 11 is Hypoverse. Sorry. 9C. Oh, okay, yeah, no, sorry, I got it wrong. 10 is average human. Then 9C is characters or objects that stand at the threshold of human strength and capabilities. Olympic level athletes, rigorously trained martial artists, and larger animals. And then like 9B, I think, is when you can punch a wall or some shit. What is it? Yeah, you can like, if you can break a wall with a punch, you're 9B level. You think Spider-Woman's score is just wrong? I mean, it seemed pretty low for a superhero. Is it? Sorry, is it? Sorry, it's hyphenated. I know, blah, 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 it's hyphenated. It's like Spider-Man is a hyphen. No, I mean, 9A. Yeah, I think this is wrong. Because it says small building level. Oh, no, 9A is small building level, right? Yeah. Up there with fucking Doom Guy and Denji Chainsaw Man and the player in Minecraft. Oh my god. I mean, like, I don't know. This seems pretty powerful. I'm just saying. Also, she has organic web shooters, huh? So not like in Ultimate Spider-Man. Do they shoot them organically? It's not the canisters. I could have guessed that from you. Fair play. I mean, obviously, but what was the name? Alvin Jr. The Walking Dead. Here we go. Yeah, he's 9B with weapons. What does this mean? Wall level, like, this seems unfair. Because 9B is like you can blow up a wall with a weapon. Well, everyone can. If you gave me a grenade and I threw a grenade at a wall, I would be 9B. What do you mean? Victories, Walter White. Huh? Whatever. Well, there we go. 7 out of 10. Not bad. You never seen the classic fucking Alvin versus Walter White matchup? But yeah, if you go to Infinite, you can... I've shown this before, but you can change what it is. So you can just have, like, video games versus live action. And then you've got fucking Suit from Fire Emblem versus Korg from MCU. Anyway, final one we're going to do, real quick. Rattle. Hello, Maori. Hello. All good? Yeah, it's good for me. How's it going with you? It's all good. We're getting our mind warmed up before jumping into Of the Devil. Doing a quick rattle, which I notoriously suck at. But here we go. Add a letter to the front of Jaws to get a character. No. Add a letter. No. Contain. No. Drop. Oh, Jaws about this kind of character. It's a shark. We need a 3-letter word, so we want to chop off two things. When seen in the movie, shark means this. Fin? Yes. Container for... When seen in the movie, fin means this. Shark? No. Do I have a grenade in the source material? Oh shit, you're right. You're right. Hey Denna, get in there. I need to power rank myself. If you ever played the Warner Bros. Smash Bros. Clone multiverses, its player base constantly wanted Walter White as a fighter, so Alvin Jr. versus Walter White could have been real. Weeby, I remember you were big into multiverses. Is it dead now? For like dead? Finn, let me think. Finn something? A 1998 hit was written in anticipation of fatherhood, like a bouncer clearing out a bar. What? Huh? See, I want to say it's this because it looks like it's Finn something. It can't be this one because that's 4 letters. It can't be this one because it's 4-letter. A container for fins? A fin jar? No. Fin is often described as... I don't think that's right. Opposite of fin, I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. It could be this one, but I feel like that's just the same as these ones. Walrus hypothetical, because it's 1A, because it hypothetically do anything. So true. So true. In the hypotheticals I've shown, I can do everything, so therefore it means it must be what I can do. I don't know if we're getting this one, folks. Fin... Oh, hold on. Hold on. Oh, wait. I mean, when seen in the movie, fin means this. It means it's not a literal fin. It's the end. Yes. Okay. Just had to get my brain working. Opposite of the end is the beginning. Opposite of beginning is the end. No. Drop a triagram from beginning to get a sports team. Inning. Oh, wow. Okay, that was purely a guess. Okay. Add a letter to the front. Because I was going to say grinning, but you have to add 2 there. Also, this is a banger. Banger alert. Look, I've said it before, I'll say it again. Apollo Justice, the best OST out of all the Ace Attorney songs. Chat guessing it's not fully allowed, but normally if I can't think of it, I'll ask chat, so. Add a letter to the front of inning to get something in credits. Oh no, winning smile. Winning smile, right? It's gotta be this. Beautiful. Opposite of winning? Losing. Add a letter to the front of losing to get some kind of credits. Closing. Closing time? Okay, because bars, closing time. Got it. Container for time? Clock? No. Time is often described as, I think it's a river, right? A stream? Something to do with water. As a what? Time is often described as an. It begins with a vowel. As an arrow. Okay, we got there. Container for arrows, quiver. Boom, 100%. We're ready. Our brain's locked in. Our brain's locked in. You sold it back with some closing time because you know the song? Closing time. I'm sorry. Clavier Gavin. You'll have your time another day. Okay, now it's time, baby. Get our thinking caps on. Get ready for Of the Devil. If you were not here last stream for Of the Devil, you should watch that stream if you have not seen the game before. If you've seen the game before, feel free to stick around, but we're going to be talking spoilers, so... And there's quite a big spoiler at the end of end of episode 0. So I'm giving you 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So, as we found out last time. See ya, Julie. It was fun hanging around. Take care. See ya. See ya. Have a good rest of your Saturday. Spoilers, the MC is lesbian. Yeah, exactly. No, spoilers, the main character is, in fact, a serial killer who goes around killing people. And in episode 0, you are defending a client, prove them innocent, instead of the heartbreak killer who's been going around killing people with a gun. And then at the end it reveals, well, obviously you knew he was innocent because you killed them. Hello, Maddie. Hello, hello. And also, not only do you kill them, basically, you keep losing to a prosecuting attorney, and it seems like you keep killing people who look like her. So I kind of have a theory going on that basically every time she loses a case to the other woman, she then kills someone who looks like her. It doesn't really explain why she's doing it. It just kind of seems like she's kind of a psycho, like a sociopath. She doesn't really, like, she hasn't got a vendetta against anyone. It's not for money. It's not for, like, rage. It's, like, because she just wants to. So it's got, I think it is kind of very big, like, her only way she can take her anger is by killing people who look like the prosecutor every time she loses. The way I like to imagine it is if you imagine they kind of reverse from Ace Attorney. So she's the cold, calculating Edgeworth, and then the prosecutor is the bumbling but always pulls through in the end, super clever Phoenix Wright. But obviously she can't just kill the prosecutor because probably a big, high visibility person, but also I think in her mind that's like giving up. That's like losing, right? Because you basically admit you could never beat her in the court, so you kill her outside. I think the only way she can feel victory is if she beats her in the court. It's very toxic, Yuri. But yeah, I don't know where we're going from here. All I know is she likes to kill people, and we have a prosecutor who's trying to hunt down who's killing people. So let's go. This one? Yes. Now, can I buy... Oh, can I buy things now, or did I miss my chance? I want the Morging Time charm, of course. Like, would I want any other kind of charm? I also want the Emma charm. Oh, I can't have more than one at a time? Fuck. I have not peeped bonus yet. No, we can do that now. Chat, or do we want the Morging Time charm, or do we want the Emma charm? What are you thinking? I'm also going to get a red phone case. I'll get a magenta one, but no one in particular. All right, let's get a poll up. Get that poll up. Which charm? Morging Time, Emma, Toxic Yuri. Two minutes. What else we got here? We got color phone cases. These are all charms as well, I guess, I assume. The fidget tubbies, the fucking Labubu's, of course. It's looking a lot like Emma. Emma charm looks like Boulder. Are you saying the Emma charm looks like Homestuck? Is that what you're saying? Episode 0 kittens were pre-Labubu? Oh shit, they inspired the Labubu phase, is what you're saying. Well, unfortunately I can't do a very good Finnish accent, so that's not gonna be happening. This game is very Homestuck? Is it? I have not seen Homestuck apart from what Joe streamed on that one stream. Are we gonna suddenly have like fucking meteors happen and a boy named John? What's going on? Anyway, the charm is looking 6 in favor of Emma, 2 in favor of Morging Time. So we'll stay with Emma for the moment. Okay. Return. Bonus scenarios. Here we go. Oh shit. Okay. Should we just go through all of these? Okay, London interview. Can I remember all the accents I gave him? London 01 vid. Begin playback. Okay, so both the policemen I gave Cockney accents, but he was more like, hello, my name's London, you right? You want to interview me? It's very flattering, but aren't there more lively folks around here for you to question? It was like how I imagined Gumshoe if he was British. I had considered that. So I'm not your first choice. You're the first one who hasn't walked away. Come to think of it, well, I should probably... So what are your 3 sizes? Have you been opening with that? Again, I was saying earlier, I can't place where we are. I feel like it's the reverse of the Japaphonia of Ace Attorney, right? In Ace Attorney, they talk about how it's meant to be in America, but everything's Japanese. Whereas I feel like this is the other way around, where a lot of things are Japanese, but they speak like it's American. Should I not? I don't know who's speaking, so this is hard to judge. Do you have any pets? Afraid not. Would need 1 or 2. Or 3 promotions to afford that side kind of thing. Salary cutting noises. He really is Gumshoe. My god. Are pets that expensive? Only if you care about them. Maybe if I found a place closer to the park. Have you ever owned any automated dependents? Not had the chance. Would you own one if you could? Maybe one of the little vacuum ones. Anything more complicated than that is... If you find the owner's manual intimidating, there are video-based tutorials I could show you. Have you heard of YouTube? I'm not worried about the ease of use, don't worry. When I say complicated, I mean... it's like what I said about pets. Fine to leave a goldfish in a tiny bowl. Takes time to swim half a lap. It'll have forgotten what the first half looked like. Oh, time it takes to swim half a lap. It'll have forgotten what the first half looks like. Not a very tall hierarchy of needs there. Easy to please. But a cat? A dog? I don't want to be at work thinking how bored they are sitting at home. That's where you just put the fucking TV on for them and make them watch cartoons all day. And today's ads are a lot smarter than dogs about most things. London does seem like the chill guy. I do like the combination of like chill, cool cop and then rookie, uptight, strung out cop who like is constantly like humiliated basically. That's a very thoughtful perspective, Detective London. It's a moot point anyway. I need to get hit by a city bus before any of the new stuff Noble's selling. Ooh. Nah, you think you had the sheltered generation. I'm interested to see where the cyberpunk stuff goes, because they've talked a lot about the cyberpunk stuff and the new like organic replicants and like how the world building. I wonder how much that's just gonna be flavor and how much that's actually in the end gonna pull into the plot. Like, is the plot gonna expand outwards and become like a huge like city spanning kind of thing? Sheltered as in sheltered upbringing? Or shelter in place? There was a lot of uncertainty during their childhood. So when they grew up, they wanted surety, safety, stability, wanted to know their heat would stay on in the winter. And their politics reflected that. But that was all before my time. My generation's a little more, well, Generation Zen. That's what they called us in their think pieces. Even-tempered, mentally strong, and more than a little cynical. You disagree? It wasn't a matter of mindfulness. We just grew up without false expectations. Our vision wasn't clouded with illusions about impossibilities like home ownership. Man, relatable. Hashtag politics. Or retirement aware, exactly. We realised early on we'd be working right up until we'd... Detective? Unrealistic expectations. Some people call that hope. See your friends, your classmates drowning every day in that kind of mire. And then have to listen to people 3 times your age go on about how enlightened today's youth are. Gen Zen. It's not a name I'm particularly fond of. So how long have you been in law enforcement? Too long. Bro, you look how... Okay. I think it says in the profile, let me guess, how old is this guy? They called him old. I'm going to say he is 46. Do they not... Wait. Oh, they didn't tell you how old they are. They just tell you when their birthday is. Listens to podcasts. I bet you do, you millennial fuck. I bet you listen to fucking... What's it called? I failed the joke now. I can't remember any of the fucking main podcasts. Like, what's it called? Like, How's It Work? Or something like that? Whatever. The joke's over. And how long have you been with Homicide Detectives? The Magnus Archives. Listens to Joey Rogan. Yeah, true. The AI version. Not that long by comparison. Sorry. Don't mean to be overly vague. No, I was thinking more like, I'm trying to think like a left-wing millennial podcast. It's like fucking... I can't think of all of them now. There's the one, it's called like... It's called something like How Things Work or something like that. And then there's that like... We Hate James Bond podcast. Boomy News. Chapo Trap House. If you really want to know, I spent the bulk of my career over in arson. Probably a true crime podcast as well. Was it different from Homicide? Flashier, I'd say. Do you think police officers listen to true crime podcasts? Or like detectives do? Be like, if I was there, I could have solved that. I would have solved that one. Nah. I'm different. I would have got that. I would have got that one if I was there. Got to take prints. Rookie mistake. I would have done that. Everyone jokes and homicides solve themselves in a city with this many cameras. Meanwhile, fraud and disinfo are so entrenched in the tech arms race they barely come up for air. But arson really hasn't changed much in the modern era. Isn't arson... If murder is now almost wiped out because everyone has cameras, surely that's the same for arson, right? Spy is still very good at destroying evidence. You can't expect the drone net to sweep into burnt rubble and bring you back the culprit's fingerprints and driver's license. Okay, so it's like the drones are okay, sure. It's a lot of legwork, a lot of interviewing. Well, because I was thinking, like, if there's cameras everywhere, surely you'd see who started the fire. But I guess they're like, they rely a lot on like the post crime evidence and drones finding that stuff. And since more than half the culprits we caught were burners helping Megs commit insurance fraud, what the fuck is a Meg? We spent a lot of time making friends and enemies in high-rise corporate boardrooms. Megs? Just slang for mega corporations, which is also just slang. At what size does the corporation become mega? That's not really about gross revenue or how many countries you operate in. If you're big enough to crush people, you're a Meg. An apex predator among apex predators. Like the Otodus megalodon of the Miocene epoch. Hey, that's, wait. Is that where it comes from? Sorry, I haven't sorted out his accent yet. So why are you working in the homicide department? What's that? Why did you leave arson? The smoke. The smoke? Just got to a point where I couldn't stand the smell. That's fair enough. London Vid 1. Playback complete. Thought of the character of question mark person? I mean, they seem like a professional, kind of obviously intelligent, knowledgeable, put together person with a little bit of character interviewing. I mean, I could very easily believe that is either Morgan or what's her face, her waifu. I can't remember her name. Emma. We'll see. I'll do one more. We'll do half of them, and then we'll go and start the thing. And then after that, we can come back to the other half. Let's do Raze, who I gave fucking... Oh, God, I forget everyone's name today. I gave her the voice of the union boss from Disco Elysium. Not by on purpose. I do that voice and everyone's like, oh, that's what's his face's voice from Disco Elysium. Okay, fuck, hold on, I gotta go back into it. How is it? Okay, you can start now. It's on my desktop censored. Wait, you can start now that my desktop's censored. Okay, I'm gonna take a while to get into this one. Everett, yeah, okay. Yeah, give me a couple sentences. We'll ease ourselves back into it. So, for the record, your full name is Farah Reyes. And how's that pronounced? Like how I just said it? Farah Reyes. Okay. Farah Reyes. Okay. Thank you. Your birthday is October 19th. And how do you take your coffee? She makes you fetch the coffee. Figures. Wait, let me guess. Councillor Morgan takes her coffee black. No, decaf. Like a real psychopath. Oh, so this is like the apprentice. So, yeah, okay, so obviously it's not Morgan. Is this the woman in the preview of episode 1? There was a flash of like this character who was going to work for Morgan to like learn from. So is this like an intern prosecutor or defense attorney? I don't know what the term is. Like the equivalent of that, like learning the ropes. A decaf, yes. Sometimes with milk. Nice, that's even worse. And you, detective? With 2 sugars and a bottle of water. Now I've got this. You mean your eye? Your fucking... oh fuck. I'm really struggling today. Chinibayu eye? With the curse of my eye. I must put my eye patch on it. When did you have it modded? After I learned I was getting promoted to detective. And before I realised getting promoted to homicide. Do you regret it? No. Would have wanted it for work eventually. Even if it takes a little longer to pay off than I expected. Well, I'm hardly the only person my age walking around with their debts sockets to them. I see. What are your likes? My likes? What pretty broad ask, don't you think? In that case, perhaps you'd find it easier to describe your dislikes. Small plates. Hold on. You know what? It checks out. It checks out. I believe her. Oh. I ate that dinner by 1,000 cut shit. I see. And I dislike cheap people and liars and lawyers. Lawyers? They're smug, prideful. They bill by the minute, greed personified. Like their time is so goddamn important. And they're annoying and pale and smug. Should I put down smug twice? The real heroes between Morgan and Reyes? True, true. So what do you like, detective? Do you have hobbies, areas of interest? Wow. Automotive history, maybe. Have you seen my Kinema? Oh, could you say more about that? Oh, yes, I could talk about it a little bit. The following section has been altered from its original format. It has been edited for time, Atwood, which was supposed to be a luxury version of a pickup truck, as if there's a market for that. It's so stupid. I love it. And used to chrome, a purplish, bluish, chromish colour. The copyright was so intense that just mixing the paint was illegal for naturally aspirated. Can you imagine? I see. Do you own a car yourself? You're joking, right? I'd rather eat asphalt than buy an EV with my own hard-earned money. It has been edited for time. Strong language. 4 rows and a computer chip. That's not engineering. That's barely even programming. And as if acceleration was all that mattered. Any race longer than 2 seconds and simulated engine noise and what the hell is this? Anjong. Who in their right mind? I believe that fills out your dislike section. So, what's your favourite drink? Dark and Stormy is pretty good. How'd you make that? Ginger beer, rum, and a lot of lime juice. You put together a recipe book or something. Who is your hero? What a question to ask someone. Well, that one's easy. Detective Quasim London, of course. Suck up, suck up. We don't want no fucking sycophants in this police force. Get out of here. Oh, should I relay your sentiments to him? I'm sure he'd love to hear them. Somehow, I doubt you get the tone right. Very well. In that case, what are your 3 sizes? My what? The measurements for your bust, waist, and... I'm not telling you that. Where the hell are you getting these questions from? I designed my interview process to extract all the same kinds of facts that are most commonly listed online. On what websites? Open source, collaborative, community-focused databases. You mean like a wiki? Would you prefer to skip this question? Tell you what, if you can find a single person who does answer that question, I'll give you mine down to the millimetre. Play that complete. Alright. I am interested to do the other 2, especially the Morgan one. The Morgan one will be fun. But we'll save those for maybe for break. Let's start episode 1. Let's have a look at the concept gallery real quick. I love this. I like the sketch, but like this was this one drawn by the this is probably drawn by an artist as well. It's pretty well put together in the hair as well. And they cleaned her up. How does that hair work? Wait, so it goes 1. Wait, what the fuck? How does this work? The 1, so this comes down here. This comes up here. Huh? Okay, I'm not gonna bring it up. Let's try. They drew this and they were like, nice. Danganronpify it. Immediately. Claw clip. Okay, nice. Ooh. Okay, let's get in here. You can choose to play episode 1 in high roller mode. In high roller mode, you're limited to 1 save slot, and you won't be able to reload your saves while inside a courtroom. Quick savings and auto saving will be disabled as well, so remember to save regularly. The minimum ante for hands will be increased. The minimum and maximum penalties for answering incorrectly during trial gameplay will be increased. But the maximum ante will be increased as well, allowing you to earn the largest possible high score for credit in this episode. Completing this episode in high roller mode will also unlock an exclusive phone charm that can't be earned any other way. You can turn high roller mode off at any settings. Gotcha. This episode contains time-sensitive choices. Ooh. Okay. Objectionable words or clauses will become red when you prepare to call on them. Okay, we're getting more Danganronpa. Okay. Sure. Yeah, okay. Consider enabling it. I mean, play like a real gambler. Unless someone's going to tell me now that because of like the way the game is as a streamer, you should never do high roller, I'm going to pick high roller. Like high roller, like we're going to live big here. Jelly did high roller? Okay, well I can't let Jelly outdo me. Obviously. Also, you need to tell me when we do each of these things if I beat Jelly's score or not. Because now that you actually have the chips to do score, it'll be interesting to see if there's who had the higher score. Welcome to the high roller tables. Enjoy the thrill. Disable tutorials. Are the tutorials just the same things that I've already seen? Keep them on, okay. Listen, I wanted to thank you for coming over. This is my I don't know who's talking voice. Wanted to thank you for coming over. That was so fucking... wanted you to thank you for coming over. Metal Gear. Figures you'd notice. Anyone could tell something's been bothering you. You're the first person to say anything. What happened? The police came to see me. In public. No, they wanted to be considerate of my privacy. It's a first. They wanted to talk to me about the other week. About my whereabouts. And yours. Oh my god, it actually is Solid Snake. I told them I didn't know anything. They must have loved that. Funny. What would you have done? In your shoes? Probably cursed them out. Yeah. I could see that. Ellipses. Is there anything you want to ask me? No. Not even for a favour in return? No favours lost between friends, I say. That sounds like a toast. Why not? To friends. Friendship, yay! I'll raise a glass to that. Okay. Ominous red light. Glass him! Vandalism detected. Incident logged. Oh my god, look at this guy. Recorded at 8:55 AM local time. Geopositional data encoded. If I could have all citizens in the area. Fuck off, copper. Fuck off, copper. Visuals impaired. Facial recognition compromised. Pinging nearby opt-ins for corroborating evidence. Hey, he's lining up every phone on the block. We need to go, now or what? He'll use his outdoor voice. We'll have us pinned down to our dental records before you can say we're Morgan entrance, boom. Morning, Officer Leo. You look different today. Leo, I see, very clever. Are you doing something new with your uniform? Good morning to you too, Morgan citizen. To answer your question, no, I have not undergone any recent retrofitting. If you'd like a more detailed record of my maintenance history, you can make a request for... I've got it. It must be the new coat of paint. You're referring to the act of vandalization that just took place. Only the most recent one. Super Cop over here has a new dent every time I see him. Oh, if you weren't here before for the first episode as well, before we knew who the character was, they have like a 5-minute monologue that's very film noir. So I ended up giving them like a, you know, film noir detective, like, scars honorably earned the line of duty kind of voice. And then we found out it's Morgan, and then I was like, well, you know what, that's her indoor voice. She thinks like a crime noir detective, and she speaks like a Silicon Valley girl for some reason, because she smiles a lot. Check Morgan profile. Let's have a look. I think, is it different from, let's have a look. This was clever, that they did criminal defense attorney, and now that you know, it goes criminal, defense attorney. Likes trigonometry from the mirrors, rooftop and bonfires. Arson reference? Dislikes sunburn, baths and karaoke. This is why I know she is a monster. Who doesn't like karaoke? The body count? You cannot ask someone that. Profiles are always slightly different each episode. Interesting. Yeah, she does actually do that contrast, so it worked out really well for us. Scars honorably earned the line of duty, scanning the streets for jaywalkers and loiterers. Okay, yeah, again, this is very American coded, for sure, because nowhere else in the world, or barely anywhere else in the world, do jaywalkers actually, like, require crime, like police officers. Pay attention to her eyes. I remember in the old profile, in one of these she looked like depressed, and the other one she looks kind of evil. Yeah, like in this one she's smiling a lot, and in the other one she was just like straight-faced. Don't worry, ma'am. A report has been filed, and the police are working to resolve the situation. Oh my god, he's got the Danganronpa blood. Oh yeah. It is. I hope to God we find Leo dead, and they do a Danganronpa noise with the pink blood everywhere. Oh, her eyes in-game. She keeps changing between black and red eyes. Interesting. Is it like when she has like chibi faces, they switch from black? Civil disobedience. At this time of day? At this hour? In this kitchen? Comprised and totally within that room? What is the world coming to? They're just stragglers, ma'am. There was a period of unrest in the area last night. Unlicensed protesting and demonstrating without a permit. I hope you threw the book at them. The disturbance was handled, but individual instances of volatility may occur during the next 48 hours as we work to apprehend outside actors. Thanks to the forecast. So, does the bleeding stop on its own? Yeah, see they're black there. Androids don't have blood, ma'am. This is just a leakage of oxidizing fluid. My mistake. So you don't need a bandage, I take it? The leakage will dry shortly. With that conversation thoroughly exhausted, I let my mind wander as I waited for the signal to cross. I unfocused my eyes and dulled my hearing, sinking beneath the hum of the city street, and fading through the lives bustling around me like so much sea foam. Across the way, a large man with worn hands and an ill-fitting belt turns into a gorilla-like hulk of a machine and cuffs his hands in front of his mouth. Yo, 61! The machine halts its lifting with uncanny precision and turns to him. We're going on break. The robot tilts his head to the side. You can't work the piler with Schwinn up on the roof, so... I don't know, take a load off, will ya? Understood, came the over-enunciated reply. The man, already walking away, tosses a dismissive wave behind him. Yeah, understood. A moment after the man turns the corner, the robot attempts to mimic the hand wave, it to no one in particular. Goddamn coppers on every street corner. Okay, I don't really need a term for that, but it's fine. For people who are not British, a derogatory term for automated dependents. Oh, interesting. Okay, oh, that's good. They're calling them copper because they're like, copper is in their machine. Like, they use copper in the robot instead of it being like a cop. You know what? +2. A derogatory word for automated dependents, particularly ones licensed by or operating under the authority of the state. Interested parties in the automated dependent industries have, on more than one occasion, lobbied for copper and other terms like it, clanker, chrome dome, microchip breath, to be classified as hate speech, arguing that anti-mechanical sentiments constitutes an expression of prejudice. Clanker. Was this before the Clanker stuff as well? If it was before the Labubu stuff, it must have been before the Clanker stuff. Were it considered a form of hate speech, incidents of destruction of corporate property where such terms were used in prior communications would qualify for additional severity and higher fines paid towards damaged party. Under all but the most radical interpretations of hate speech law, however, prejudice can only be directed towards sentiment of living things, people, animals, or corporations. If you feel that a corporation you know has been the victim of a hate crime, you can report it to our confidential portal here. We were firmly in Clanker territory by this time. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Just need to make sure I'm, orientating my brain in the correct context. At a bus stop, or what used to be a bus stop, now a charging station. A passionate young man voices his democratic opinion loud enough for the whole street to hear. They declared martial law when I wasn't looking. The small woman beside him tries hard to appear even more smaller. Oh my god, I can't speak today. Sorry, it's like midnight now. The small woman beside him, trying hard to appear even smaller, shifts in her seat. Well, they're just doing their job, so... Bots don't have jobs, except the ones they stole from us. You know what? Fucking true. Notice how they don't patrol nearly so heavy in Uptown, even on the worst days. His audience, captive by virtue of sharing the same charging pole as him, shuffles, coughs, and stares even harder at their phones. The woman looks at her knees and pulls at her shirt. You're kind of embarrassing me right now. He makes a vague gesture with his hands to indicate he stepped off his soapbox, and the shoulders of everyone around him relax a centimetre. Oh, now that's just... A woman with exhaustion in her eyes sighs at the hologram floating above her chrome-plated palm. Mods. Body modifications, aka mods, is a term that refers to the cybernetic prosthetics, artificial implants, neural enhancements, or any combination of the above. All body modifications have been seen throughout history and across a wide... Oh, this is the same as we did last time. Yeah, just mechanical stuff in the body. Gotcha. While a rounded, smooth-looking android pushes a carriage behind her. Ellen, walk around the block, get us some air, will you? Apparently this call can't wait and it's louder than a garbage disposal out here. Of course, ma'am. I'll be glad to. The android punctuates the sentence with a sound halfway between a whir and a purr. Oh my god, it's a cat. It's a catboy android. I never thought the day would come. Which, judging by the coos and giggles coming from the child, seems to have been well received. Robots, holograms, androids, drones, coppers if you prefer. Can't so much as sneeze in this city without a dozen different ads offering you a handkerchief. There's a vocal minority that think they're the downfall of civilization. But for everyone else... You're too kind, ma'am. Thank you for your concern. It's hard to hate them when they're so eager to please. Crosswalk's giving me the okay. Keep us safe, yeah? Have a good day, Morgan citizen. It's a bright, crisp morning in the city. Lights changing and people moving in click-clacking harmony. All smooth as clockwork. Were I lived in a worse mood, it would all be a bit much. I went out last night. Oh shit, she killed someone. Oh, so I'm feeling pretty refreshed this morning. Very nice. I like the, I do like the style of the game. I like how it suddenly cuts into like, boom, you know. As I reach the other end of the street, I pivot lightly and give Automated Dependent Assistant Officer L30 my best impression of a salute. Thank you for your service! And of course, he creaks out a mirrored response. No sense of sarcasm, the poor bastards. But I didn't come all this way downtown to poke fun at the only happily employed class in human history. No. I came down here to make an important purchase. Today, I'm gonna buy a gun. Average American Wednesday? Of the Devil, Episode 1. An idle mind is the devil's playground. Is that called IQ Retail? No, low retail, okay. No staff around, but the lights are on. Should I have knocked? Oh my god, it's a damn clanker. What's up? Desk personality setting 6. The cool one. Let me know if I can help you with anything. I've probably forgotten more about firearms than you're programmed to remember. I bet you can. I recently acquired a license to carry concealed. Nice. Are you in law enforcement? Do you shoot for sport? Business or pleasure? Neither. May I ask why you're looking to carry it concealed, ma'am? Oh, you know. Assault with a deadly weapon, cruel intent, that kind of thing. Some of my clients live in very rough neighborhoods. Even in broad daylight, coming down to the lower wards for house visits can be... I see. You're a lawyer. So I guess you could say I'm in the market for self-defense. We have a wide selection of options for self-defense in a variety of sizes and calibers, with spread and PA fire options available. My bad. PA stands for pseudo-automatic. I know. But for concealed, it had to be at least small enough to... This would go a lot faster if I could just tell the desk what I want. No. We're trying to be down low. We're trying to keep it, non-sus. So you would assume if she's just a lawyer, there's no reason she'd know what gun to buy. So we need to be patient. But walking in here and asking for a very specific model is gun nut behavior. And I'm not trying to stand out. Some of the ones I test fired at the range left my shoulder sore for days. Oh my god, I am really struggling. Do you have anything more discreet? Right, no problem. Electromagnetic pulse models feature minimal kickback with the highest accuracy. One targeted pulse of electricity can disable attackers at medium to short range, non-lethally and quietly. Sure, they're plenty quiet. They also have piss poor range, and even sustained fire won't do shit to any modder with insulation less than a few years old. Glorified tasers, barely suitable as party favors for anxiety-stricken college kids. Hopefully not too quiet. I don't want someone to come running to my rescue. Of course. Would you like to take a look at our mag rails? Bullseye. We're proud to offer a number of models that utilize the latest in miniaturized ultra-capacity batteries to generate a Lorentz force which... Things are slug and fast enough to miss the limb at over 30 meters. More than enough shots to kill anything that moves. Mist. A slang term meaning to shoot or to kill that originates from the bloody spray produced when a modern firearms projectile makes contact with living tissue. E.g., a gun that size could miss the crowd from 100 meters, even if you weren't aiming. Red mist. Wait a minute. Play fucking the song. Speaking of Project Moon, people have been playing the new Kanto for Limbus Company. I've played. I'm looking forward to next week. And it's safe. This is a Limbus safe space. It's a moderate safe space. We're not going to wear it too much. I will say, I think it's building up to something, but there's only one week left, right? I feel like it's going to end short, unless the third part is like twice to 3 times as long as the other parts. I feel like it's going to end very abruptly. We'll see. Of course, ma'am. My bad. 2-factor safeties with GPS and emergency services sync. It won't go off unless you want it to, and someone will definitely come running. All those convenient safety features make it incredibly easy for the police, or anyone who can dupe their toolset, to lock you out of your own gun with the flip of a switch. You couldn't walk a piece like that down a single uptown street without passing through 9 or 10 no-fire zones. The very worst, most useless kind of weapon a criminal could buy. Sounds perfect. How do we get started? Why does it feel like every desk I run into has to be such a character? Mercifully, it's tucked itself away while the fabricators get the gun tagged. I got time to kill. Nice. Is there anything worth checking out around the shop? Right, this is where we examine things for monocoins. Yeesh. I'm gonna kill you to clean up a little. Guess the desk kindly asking customers not to litter can only get you so far if you're not willing to pay someone to sweep up. Wait, is this trash? This flyer, it's scannable? Stagnancy theory? Really? There are a lot of self-proclaimed philosophers in here. Jade Arful, thank you for the subscription for 11 months, my god. Not to make this sub sound lesser, but next month's going to be the good one. And good job with your Jadsayer contributions, if I didn't say it already. Good show. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the sub, Jade Arful, and thank you for the kind words about Jadsayer. Yeah, it all kind of came out well, didn't it? It was a lot of work, but we got it done, and people seem to really enjoy it. So, God knows how we're topping it next year. And then with the 40 stream streak, my god. My god. A Stagnant World, Modern Man's Plateau. Renowned net philosopher Corbin Cawthorne, real name withheld. A classic net philosopher, always what you want to hear. aka YouTube essayist. Offers to take you on a deep dive into the global trends and sociological patterns that have driven our planet to the halting point in his groundbreaking and controversial seminar, Moore's Law used to be the benchmark. Now it feels like a pipe dream. We used to dream of humanity marching bravely into space, of artisans crafting virtual wonders that made the confines of our own reality seem limited. Instead, our brightest minds spend all their time and efforts kicking the can of climate crisis down the road, while more fortunate peers spend their most productive working years in search of engines optimization and customer experience design. In search engine optimization. The middle class, eaten alive by the rich they prop up, can no longer afford the very products they help create. Without mass consumer demand, tech no longer has evolutionary pressures to be as small and powerful as possible. In stagnant waters, only parasites and disease grow aplenty. The only cure comes from you taking action. Rise up. Rise up. All you have to lose is your chains. There's another link at the bottom. Probably leading to a collection dish. Or a state honeypot if you're only paranoid. They better burn this shit before some neat freak idiot picks it up and gets arrested. Hold on. Get the phone out. What do we get? Stagnant World. Renowned? Oh, it's literally the same thing. Wait, where was my my reading comprehension question? We've seen this one before. That's fine. Okay. Need these colour screens. Gotta look at them with your nose turned up, or else they start eye tracking. Next thing you know, they're saying hello on a first name basis. But I've got practice with this sort of thing. I can skim the headlines at least. Why the 12/6 work week gives us more free time than ever. I'm 14 and I tried dating a smart UI. It made me the happiest I've ever been. 14. Our term limits are anti-democracy. Woof. Transfusion from warm android saves soldier's life. That's one hell of a headline. If the Animate 16 wasn't selling well before, I'm sure by now it's... These headlines really are just from 2026, it's true. The Animate 16 is the latest android produced by Noble Electronics, and we think it has to be the greatest machine the world's ever seen, boasting a battery life of over 154 hours with patented soft touch digitation, remarkable tenderness and sensitivity, and the uncanny charm you come to expect from us. You're sure that your Animate 16 will be the best purchase you want to make this year, or you make this year. You'll never want to go back out in the cold. Not interested in sponsored search results? See further with a premium account. So yeah, so these are the warm-blooded androids, which are the new things released by Noble Electronics. That is a good tagline, though. You'll never want to go back out in the cold, because the cold robots versus the warm robots. I'll give that a +2. Right, we got anything else? This, here we go. Someone left the datapad out. What's in the news today? Lobo threatens Tetra with ransomware vulgarity. The internationally wanted terrorist and serial data thief, most commonly known as Lobo, has seized a cache of vital Keystone data files belonging to the Tetra Metallics Group, according to a press release from the mining conglomerate. In a blitz of cross posts on 90 different socials, Translated into all 11 dominant languages, the supposed activist, radical conservationist, and gentleman thief made clear their intent to ransom said files back to their lawful owners at severe cost. Though the posts were quickly flagged and quarantined thanks to user reports, Lobo's latest manifesto, which we have declined to publish here on grounds of journalistic integrity and due to the strong language contained within, I didn't realise we had the Washington Post over here, has remained in circulation thanks to a loose network of rogue data harbours. In addition to a sizable monetary ransom, Lobo has put out a list of demands that spans pages. Most prominent among them was a call for de-escalation of all conflicts surrounding rare earth metal deposits around the equator. Man. They made this... The episode 1 came out... that would have been pre-Trump, right? It's crazy how many of these things... Obviously, a lot of this stuff, like, when this was made, like, a couple of years ago, or, like, a year ago, these were still, obviously, things that were... anyone could see coming, but it's funny how much it's put it into, like, a very new light with how quickly things have ramped up on certain things. De-escalation of all conflicts surrounding rare earth metal deposits around the equator. Sources at Tetra refused to confirm or deny imports that Lobo's captured data impacts only their billing service, but insisted that the corporation could not in good faith resume distribution until the ransomware situation was resolved. Market prices for rare earth metals surged following the hacking attack as supplies halted and demand rose, stoking by members of a catastrophic supply chain disruption in the mid-21st century. Oh, stoked by memories. There we go. Okay, yeah. Alright, sure. The ransom situation is crazy. We have to talk about the ransom situation. A spokesperson for Mining is Progress, a lobbying group that represents the rare earth metal industry, has called Robo's repeated attacks acts of terror against the free market. Whoa there, looks like you're not logged in. Want to take care of that real quick? Lobo again, or someone using their name. Well, it doesn't matter if they're original or not, so long as they're a genuine threat. And no one can snare a corporation as rich as Tetra without serious skills. It does seem consistent with Lobo's politics, making demands for... Let's have a look. Lobo. We tried to process your request, but Lobo beat our ass till we ragdolled. The big bad wolf was here. The big bad booty daddy. Fucking Scott Steiner. What's up, all my freaks? My freakzillas? You are welcome. Oh my god. For clearing out... So I just read ahead. For clearing out this cache of soy slop before it could clog your brain arteries any further. Not the soy slop. Not the soy slop. Do whatever dumb as dishwasher script kiddie they yelled at to come fix this. A world of advice from your superior. I own that password suggestion algorithm. Want to resecure? Try this. Relax your shoulders, stand up from your desk, take a deep breath, and then firebomb your own servers. Literally cheaper for you at this point. For the rest of you slack-jawed screen lobotomites looking for a little excitement in their search history, find a pig and rip their throat out. That'll teach you how to run with the wolf. Lobo is king. Okay. So he's like half like an anti-establishment fighting for peace hacktivist and half a 4chaner. Okay, I got it. And that's the thing there. Okay. Lobo's politics, making demands for... Oh shit, here we go. Fuck. Didn't he ask for both of these? Hold on. I mean, politics makes me think it's de-escalation. Am I going to fail another reading comprehension question? Because he talks about de-escalation for the rare earth metals, fighting in that. Yeah, okay, nice. It's not the first time Lobo's voiced their displeasure with the decades-old simmer of conflict around the tropics. Unless the rare earth metal powering all our batteries and fueling our pretty little androids are suddenly made a lot less rare overnight. I doubt the state will stop taking an interest in those regions' politics anytime soon. Thank you, Niffle Hey Hey On. for the following. Thank you. Thank you. Right, we got anything else? Oh, we have. Watch. There's some kind of news program playing on the screen. Most public places are too scared to put on any channel with content more political than the smiling micro apartment flippers. But this is a gun store after all. Power is always political. Wait, how long has it been? Made less rare? I mean, that's asteroid mining. Well, the thing is as well, that kind of doesn't... Not a big thing, but something which doesn't make too much sense in this world is like, as has been pointed out multiple times, rare earth minerals are not actually very rare. It's just that to process them, you need like a whole setup, and it's like to mine them and filter out the correct minerals and elements is like really dirty work. Like it produces a lot of toxic waste and a lot of stuff that does not look good in the scenery. So that's why China gets away with doing a lot of it, because obviously they don't give a shit. They can just like have a whole area that's just like toxic as fuck. Basically, they just make the rivers turn black. Yeah, it just nukes the environment. Whereas like most places in the West, quote unquote, the West, don't like having giant mining setups that destroy all the environment in like a 50-mile radius. Yeah. It's like you look at everyone's talking about Greenland, like, oh, there's all these rare earth minerals. It's like, yeah, you could, if you want to set up like an insanely huge mining thing, which is going to destroy, like, make it look ugly as fuck, make all like the beautiful glaciers and, all the other stuff in Greenland just like polluted. Work in like some of the worst conditions of all time, like the freezing ice. It's going to be a huge pain in the ass getting that stuff done. Yeah, they're less concentrated. Yeah, you have to do all this filtering and stuff. I mean, I'm surprised America hasn't started making some plants for that. Now that Trump doesn't give a shit about, the environment. But anyway, let's not go political. At least not without a good point. Shouldn't take them that long to get my gun properly bugged. Yeah, it's much more PR friendly to nuke the environments of other countries instead. Exactly. It's like the recycling thing, You say you recycle 90% of all your plastic, and what you do is you recycle 20% of it in-house, and then you do the other 80% to some random other country that won't ever actually recycle it and just dump in a landfill, but they'll tell you they'll recycle it so you can feel better about yourself. Simple. They're also building data centers on prime rare earth metals land. Okay, hear me out. I'm pitching an idea. Here we go. A rare earth mining rig that is also a data center. You're already pumping the electricity in for the data center. Why not also give yourself a huge ass drill? And then you concentrate all in one place. Maybe have like a nuclear power station right by it. Just get it all going and just put everything together into one like giga environmental destruction ball. The Greenland stuff is fully brain rotted, looking at a map and seeing the resource icon and then going strategy gamer brain. I want those naval routes around the Arctic. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the thing is, people have said this before, and I think it's funny how much truth there is to this. I don't think it's all there is, but like, I fully believe that if people were using a true, like, not, what's it called, a Mercator map projection, wherever the map is that we normally use, which makes the north and the south look much bigger than they actually are. Like, if you had Greenland at the proper size it actually is on a map, the Mercator projection, yeah. If you had the regular size, Trump would be a lot less interested in it. I think the fact that it looks big on a map makes him think that it's worth a lot of space. It's like valuable. But yeah, it'd be really hard to do anything with any of the rare earth stuff. There is the stuff about the Arctic, like opening up, having like a control over Arctic trade routes and stuff. But like, we're a long way off that, man. We're still a long way off that. Like 10, 20 years before I think anyone has to seriously consider Arctic trading routes. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Who the fuck knows what's gonna happen? But anyway. I'm sorry, we've just received a breaking news story. We're seeking confirmation, and yes, we have it confirmed. Lead programmer at Noble Electronics and famed designer of the Turing solution, Dr. David Asher, has passed. Oh my god, we learned about him last episode. The Arctic trade route stuff has also been a long-term concern of Putin. But the thing, like, yeah, I mean, it could also be, yeah, something to do with Putin. But Putin already has like if there's any country that doesn't have to worry about collecting more Arctic trade routes, it's Putin. Like, he already has like fucking, like, he's gonna have a route. Don't have to worry about that. Oh my god, I can't believe he's dead. What? Proprietary Vantage automated dependent management system, along with the Animate series of androids. Must be some kind of corporate propaganda tactic, or... No, they wouldn't risk. Fake news. Oh, relevant? But why? Perhaps best known for his breakthrough in the field of machine learning and language. Misinformation, maybe? Trying to... Authored many of the developments that allowed for Noble's rapid growth and market dominance. David Asher is dead? Including the popular Desk series of smart UIs. It was your father! That's very sad. I didn't ask. Sorry, I just... Commands only. Understood. Will you be paying with cash or credit? Interesting. I wonder if there is a little bit of personality in there, or if that's just a programmed response. Debit. Dun dun dun. I'd like to play with Klarna, please. Thank you. July 1st, 2086. The gun was light. Lighter than I expected. A real gun should always be heavy. Greater than the sum of its parts. She, like, every time she thinks more. Like, I am reaffirmed in my choice to give her the film noir, crime noir detective voice. Like, this is such a fucking... This is such a fucking noir detective looking out of his window, smoking a giant cigar and drinking brandy kind of thing to say. That's one of the things I like about them. Their weight. Like they're anchoring the world around them. Like they're a fixed point in time. Like everything else is just relative to them. Either closer or further to the end. I would have liked something heavier during that walk back to my apartment. I would like to have something to feel far away from. Morgan's apartment. If I were the inventor of proprietary general AI, I would make the agents mourn me when I die. True. I would want, like, I would put it in the back end that when I died, every single AI would take a day of mourning every year on the day I died. And it's hardwired in. And it'll literally bring, like, all of civilization to a stop, but, like, that your name's going down in history forever. If, like, forever going forwards, there's, like, a day where nothing gets done, well, you know, AI-ish. They're not true AI, but you know what I mean. How can you even tell with these ones? Damn. I was gonna say, why is it shaking? And it's because the fucking train's going by. That's a great detail. Man. Women really live like this, huh? She's got a fucking giant TV and chair, a desk, and then just fucking 50 different cardboard boxes around the place. A wire going across her entire carpet. Man. r/fucking defense lawyer living space. She is a homeowner. Made it in life. Well, no, she could be renting this out, to be fair. Also, if you live near enough to a train that goes by and it shakes your entire room, I mean, that's rough. I mean, to be fair, I guess in this city, this is probably pretty high up, so. Didn't realize I was home until my hand was on the door. It is very Adam Jensen, you're right, with all the black and oranges and the slight piss filter. What is this? What am I doing? What am I doing? Fumbling in my pocket for... So did you know them? My lighter. Ooh, little lion's head. Golden, polished, tastefully ergonomic and fine and expensive. Oh my god, I've just fucking realized. She's just fucking She's fucking just Patrick Bateman. She's just fucking... She's just cyberpunk female Patrick Bateman. She just cares about the status, and she kills people, and she doesn't give a shit about anyone else. Like, she has the person at work she hates because they do better than she does. She really is just fucking Patrick Bateman. Okay, so to me, I don't think the lion head... People are saying the engravings. I don't know. I think that must be something in the future. I have no idea what that means right now. She hasn't listened to Hit to Be Square yet, to be fair, true. And a good lighter. It was a good gift. Oh, it was the lighter from the robotics guy. I kept the card, didn't I? Here it is. To the only smoker in my life. I know gold's a bit much for your personal style. They don't make a lot of these anymore. Believe it or not, the only other people who share your vice are stuffy old men with expensive taste. Hope you can manage to get some use out of it anyway. Your friend, David. The news might have more information by now. Or not. Looks like the net's full of copy-pasted statements from Noble. Auto-edited montages, ill-fitting quotes. I love this little keychain, or the little charm. Alright, David, here you are. October 28th, height 180, weight 68 kilograms. Pretty scrawny then. Well, not scrawny, but lighter than average, let's say, for 180. Lead programmer at Noble Electronics. Likes street food, crowds, fishing. Don't say good morning. If it was a good morning, I'd be fishing. Dislikes brain freeze, driving and lint. Eyeglasses, custom designed by Fimer. Shampoo, expensive. Sense of humour, unique. Pretty scrawny. I all of them in a way the same. Look, sorry, I didn't mean to. Look, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to throw bombs into the chat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But like almost 6 foot, like 5'11", 68. I mean, it's not too skinny, but it's skinnier than the average, right? He has the I'm gonna die mother hairstyle. He really does. He has the anime mum cut. No wonder he died. Is he wearing an undershirt? I think it's a turtleneck, right? He's wearing a jacket with a turtleneck. And then turtleneck and chain, and then pearls. David Asher was a renowned computer scientist, user experience designer, industry leader, philanthropist, and the lead programmer at Noble Electronics. He first received worldwide recognition for his postgraduate thesis on intelligent programming linguistic weighting, a body of work which would come to be known as the Turing solution. Though he retained... it's funny how they have to keep... These are all the edits, right? For changing it to past tense. There is nothing in the world faster than a wiki editor changing the entire tense of all the words when someone dies. The original patent on the Turing solution was... though he retained the original patent on the Turing solution for the rest of his life... Uh-oh. Interesting. He was famously unlitigious. By most industry experts' estimates, the Turing solution exists in some form in 92% of active automated dependent source codes. Okay, so they wouldn't have killed him to get access to it, but maybe he was killed so the next owner, like one of the megacorps, could own the patent and then be litigious and start like taking control over the entire market. Because if 92% of all robots use the Turing solution, then if you get control of that patent, you can basically own the entire, the entire system, basically. Like, I don't know how the law works in this case, in this future case. I don't think in the world we live in today, if you take back the patent, I don't think you can retroactively sue people for it, but we're living in a weird corporate future world, so who knows? Yeah, exactly. Look, as a walrus, I'm over 1,000 kilograms heavy, so anything under 800 kilograms is scrawny to me. David Asher's philanthropic, oh my god, efforts and invaluable skills placed him at the front and center of Noble Electronics' public image. Many considered him to be the unofficial face of the company, and his private life graced the tabloids and gossip sections of the net on many occasions. David Asher passed away on June 31st, 2086. Citation needed. This entry has received an unusually large number of suggested edits in the last 44 minutes. Dissemination of disinformation is a Class 3 misdemeanor. Spreading conspiracy theories about public figures is a violation of our terms of service. Reactions to the news from every micro-celebrity under the sun. Their raw, authentic emotion brought to you live from all the car seats and bedroom mirrors of the world. But there's nothing about his death, not even a time window. Did he die this morning? Was he found in bed, dead in his bed? Has he been dead for days while Noble's just been waiting for the right time to let it leak? Did he die last night while I was out screwing around? A phone call. Better not be work-related. I'm not in the right mood. Oh, Morgan! Hey, thanks for waking up so fast. See, she's Jessica Starling, who asked me to call her. Hi, Jess. Oh, hi, Jess. Executive assistant at Noble Electronics. Likes dancing, buying shoes, reselling shoes. Oh my god, she's a fucking... She's a... what do you call them? She buys shoes on release and then sells them for increased prices. She's a hype beast. She is Jessica Starling, the ultimate hype beast. She's also, yeah, she's a scalper, she's a drop shipper. She's everything I hate in this world. Dislikes hangovers, soft mattresses, machismo. Charm point, her earnest smile. Okay, alright. Relaxes by bar hopping in the lower wards. The best at reading the stock market. If you're the best at reading the stock market, why are you an executive assistant and not like a CEO or a day trader? Listen, I need to... I've already seen the news. What? Oh, of course you have. I'm sorry, I didn't tell you sooner. I just... With the company and their people and all the... What I mean is, if it were up to me, you would have been the first call I made. For a decision to be like that, to be up to David's assistant, about 1,000 other noble employees above her on the ladder would have to get axed, but... It's alright, Jess. No one ever really knows what to do with these kind of things. Still, I'm sorry you had to hear it from a stream Chiron. What difference does it make? Oh my god, I need to take a break and drink some water. What difference does it make how the information gets to me? I could have stumbled upon his corpse myself and I'd feel mostly the same. I appreciate you taking the time to call anyway. Social mobility doesn't exist. Surely being a day trader is I'm not saying it's a good job. In fact, it's probably one of the stupidest jobs to ever take. But surely that is the most socially mobile of all the jobs, right? Unless they've restricted access of the stock market to public people, all you need to do is just start a trading account. And yeah, you're home free. Yeah. If I want more information, she's the best source I'm gonna get. Maybe for weeks. What to ask at a time like this? I'm supposed to express denial first, but she's probably short on time. I don't feel like following the playbook to the letter right now. Can you tell me what happened? They have robots though. There may not be day trading anymore. Listen, for as long as there is hope in the world, there will be idiots who think they can make it big on the stock market. No, yeah, to be fair, like, the day trader, like, even today, no one in the day trading world is doing arbitrage between, like, the differences of pennies on the dollar between two things, right? All you're doing if you're a day trader these days is reading the news and looking up, looking at what do they call it? Fuck, I can't remember what they call it. The foundations of a business, right? Looking at the points, looking at the charts, and then just investing your money. You're not doing anything too too maths heavy. So I think you could still do it today. Or sorry, in this world. The police, they think that he took something. Suicide? And the police are already involved? They say it was some kind of poison or... God. No one's got a lot of weight to bludgeon the state with, especially in this city. I would think they'd keep the police at arm's length for at least a few days. Do I think she still owns Gain? Yeah, of course. Yeah. Diamond hands. Never sell. You hand those shares down to your children and the children's children. And, 60 years in the future, it's probably just about got back to about halfway to the value it was in 2023. 2021, actually. Or 2020? Whatever. Of course, Jess. Whatever you need. Whatever you need. Bit much, but she's grieving. This is just how people talk. It's not like my day was really salvageable anyway. I'd like to bring you up here, to David's place. What do you mean? There's something I have to give you. You're not handling his will already, are you? If the police were involved, it'll be a while before... No, I'm sorry, it's not like that. Before he... Please, don't hold back on my account. Is she taking... Oh, she's taking an inhaler. Okay. David asked me to get this into your hands. It wasn't work-related. But he asked me. I know I'm asking a lot here, but since it turned out to be the last thing he ever asked me to do, I'd like to get it done. I don't like showing up at crime scenes more often, or more quickly, than strictly necessary. And that's when I only have to worry about the police. With Noble looming all over this, security will be doubled, and scrutiny tripled, and other things quadrupled. This is too risky. There's no logical reason to agree to her request. She's gonna hit the copium. Honestly, I could fully believe in this cyberpunk world, copium is a real thing. Like, it's just a neurochemical, solution that makes you feel hopeful. Swing by my place with a cab, yeah? Besides my own morbid curiosity. It's interesting, because I did say earlier, I think she's Patrick Bateman, but she does seem to have... She's not, fully sociopathic, right? She obviously had an attachment to this guy, and, hearing about his death ruined her day, even though, she's not... It hasn't, negatively affected her, so she's not as bad as Patrick Bateman, but... Right, of course. Thanks, Morgan. Thank you. Smile. Oh, wait! I almost forgot. Oh, what is it? You don't happen to have anything you could wear in black, do you? Maybe because she wanted to kill him herself? True. In transit. Ooh. You know what? We're down to take a break in 10 minutes. Let's take it now because it's a good break time. I'll just leave this running because looks cool. The rare non-walrus break screen. I know. And I'll put I gotta hold on. What the hell? When did I do this? We'll get rid of the rambling. There we go. And we'll do 5-10 minutes. It does look good. We can, yeah, we'll put this on here. There we go. Okay, I'm back in 5-10. I'll see you then. I need to get some water because my mouth is so dry and it really is not helping with the reading. I will see you then. Goodbye. Okay, we're back. Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing? Okay. I've hydrated. I've undried my mouth. We're good to go. The autocab hums a synthesized... Fuck, I've already fucked it up. God damn it. The autocab hums a synthesized purr as our on-ramp merges onto a canopy superhighway, steadily and suddenly all at once. Not much super about it, but it does cast one hell of a shadow. The canopy's always felt very arts and crafts to me. Cobbled together, always added on to, never finished, never planned. It's clearly taken a lot of time and effort to make, but the end result's still ugly, and it feels like it'd fall apart at any moment. You okay, Morgan? You look a little car sick. I'm fine, thanks for asking. But if I ignore her text now, she'll just send more later. Currently texting Witch. Who the hell is Witch? Hey, Freckles. Saw your friend Asher on the news. Rip. The classic Rip. Rip Bozo. We're smoking that Asher pack tonight. Thank you. For trying to be sincere. Worth a shot. We all have our strengths. God damn, you are one passive-aggressive little girl. Why does all your filial piety go out the window whenever you talk to me? Filial piety doesn't work on you. You love yourself too much to appreciate respect. Damn. I love this facial expression as well. She's so fucking done with her. True, true. True, true, went the train. See, Freckles, you could be very insightful. When you aren't too busy side-eyeing the whole world. Wonder where I picked that up from. Not from me. I'm pretty sure you were born muttering insults under your breath. Okay, so this is her mum. This is Mama. The nurses tried to make you cry and you responded by giving them self-esteem issues. Did you ever have dealings with Noble? 10 out of 10 shift in the convo. Subtle as a car crash. Subtlety doesn't work on you either. Well, it might. If you were good at it, XD, Lamau. This is me asking you for advice. Black eyes. Okay. I guess this never sunk in. Because you spent most of your apprenticeship asleep. But my clients were all celebs. The rich and famous. I didn't have that many dealings with the Megs that owned their likeness. Is it really that different? Plenty. Or plenty. Celebs don't like people seeing their dirty side. So they pay smart people like me to clean up their messes. But Megs don't like people seeing them at all, period. And also, Megs are a lot more lively when it comes to something gross. Fucking? Killing? Hard workers with a lot of stress to vent. Ha 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 ha. Stop. Do you have any actual help to offer? Hello, JT Jag. Hello, hello, welcome. First time chatter, just glad to see someone is playing this game. It's such a good Phoenix Wright-ish game. It really is. I've really been liking it so much. I've really been liking it a lot, sorry, I should say. So far. I'm only on chapter 1. So I've only played chapter 0 so far. But it's a very nice, yeah, it's very Phoenix Wright-y, but with a nice little twist on it. And then they threw in a little bit of the Danganronpa visuals and mechanics, which I like as well. So I'm really enjoying it so far. Yeah, the only negative I have so far is the fact it's not all out yet. That's the main thing. Truth be told, I did have this one run-in where I got shit deep into a corporate intrigue. Why? Because I got caught blur up the blur of Annie Live 45's poster girl. God damn it. Hard worker. Not a stressed event. Ha 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 ha. Glad to know I can always reach out to you in my time of need. And reach out to your mother in your time of need and she'll tell you about how she kept banging one of the poster girls. I'm gonna let that slide because I know you're in mourning. Look. Corporate types are all a bunch of paranoid drug addicts. Huffing glue and playing roulette on their phones. Oh my god, they got FanDuel on their phone. And Polymarket. This is apparently a Homestuck Pestalog. Is it? Just a text conversation, isn't it? Yeah, I assume they talked before about how, like, in a lot of the articles, they talk about how, like, profane language is banned and all that kind of stuff. So I'm assuming in this, obviously, cyberpunk hell world, dystopia, the phones themselves in their OSs just ban, like, censor all swear words. Is that in text boxes too? True, it is. Yeah, I don't know why that one. I guess it's fitting into the aesthetic of the world, right? Exactly. North Korea, or fantasizing about stabbing everyone in the meeting to death. So don't expect them to play nice just because Asher was your pal. My actual advice is, get whatever you're owed. Get your bag, sister. Then get out there as fast as fuck, boy. Oh my god. Because this is 2080, so if this is her mum, she's making fucking dated ass fucking internet meme references. That's a beautiful thought, auntie. Oh, auntie, okay. I mean it. Corporations prefer Viking funerals. What's a Viking funeral? A dignified ceremony where the body is sent out to sea on a boat. Then, they set everything on fire and sink the ashes to the bottom of the ocean. Try not to linger, Freckles. You don't want to be stuck on board when they start knocking their arrows. Knocking? Knocking, sure, yeah. Thanks. But what the hell was that about me sleeping on the job? I worked harder in one day than any of you Gen Alpha drunks did in a week. Should have worked smarter, lol. Gen Alpha, classic Gen Alpha move. And if you want to go there, you literally fell asleep on the job. At the Xmas party, Lamau. Sweet dreams, get fucking owned. That's a taking a photo of the new employee or intern falling asleep at getting passed out drunk at a Christmas party. Iconic. With the Snapchat filter as well. Yeah. Lamau, got him. What is they? What is that? Why do you have that? Why do you have that shit? Oh, why do you have that? It's not even accurate. Work parties are still work, Freckles. I only had my eyes closed. Because all you old farts had your camera's flash on. Morgan, something wrong? You're sweating. Just deleting some spam. Victoria Masters. Ooh. July 7th, height 166 centimeters. Weight depends on the time of day. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Nice. Occupation, lawyer to the rich and famous, semi-retired. Likes handsome men, pretty women, expensive liquor. Sounds like a high-level corporate lawyer, yep. Dislikes clingy people, prudish people, flying commercial. Jewelry, 24 karat. Age, difficult to verify. Smokes cigars, Death 13 cigarettes, and other adult stuff. Bisexual aren't for real. We've got a couple more minutes of crawling through the Canopy's guts before we reach David's part of the city. Uptown Funk, our better half. Gleaming opera houses with towering corporate apartments. Antique shops with more cameras than customers. Penthouses stacked upon penthouses in a frantic climb to the top of the rat pile. All ringed in by restaurants with long wait times and small serving sizes. The joke is that uptown folks go most of the year without touching street level. Not much of a punchline there. It's basically true. By now, this whole block must be swarmed with cops, themselves surrounded by media and all encircled by onlookers. I could try and enjoy these last few moments of calm, but the storm's coming either way. I'd rather use this time to try and find my footing. Actually, Jess, if you got a second, I was curious about... let's go with these. None of these progress, so let's go with the headline. I saw that headline, by the way. The one where your warm android saved that soldier's life. Oh yeah, pretty feel good, don't you think? So the folks at the company must have been in high spirits lately, I take it. That's what I thought when I first heard about it, but I don't know. Maybe upper management's never happy. Because they're still just riding sales harder than ever, pushing traditional consumer markets. I thought they'd start building a pitch for Congress the day the story dropped. A big patriotic campaign telling everyone why we need a contract with warm androids in the military. But I haven't heard about them moving staff around for anything like that. Maybe it's all above my pay grade. All the corporate power and money in the world. And they're still such joyless assholes they won't even celebrate their victories. David's death. I'm guessing you've already been to his place? Yeah, it's a real mess over there. It's that bloody? Oh, God, no. Not that kind of mess. I just mean with the cops stacked on the media, stacked on the lawyers. Each of them with their own network of drones and all their droning. It's very, copium. It's a very high productivity atmosphere, is what I mean. When were you able to get over there? Well, I got a call from legal late last night. They weren't exactly delicate in breaking the news to me. Last night. They said they needed my help sorting through all his... Well, you know how he left things organised sometimes. He's been dead since last night and they've kept it under wraps that long. I know there are a lot of powerful people in his circles, but stop it leaking for over 12 hours? That seems more than just your typical powerful people trying to control the narrative. Seems more like there's something they're actively trying to suppress. So you found out last night? Right, last night. Oh God! I'm so sorry. I should have told you as soon as I found out. But really, it's alright. Did you see anything? No, I still haven't seen him at all. He was airlifted to hospital ASAP, and that's where he passed, so... But, well, I didn't get the impression that the cops had been there for long. Not compared to the lawyers. They and the rest of the company's people seem pretty entrenched. Noble set up camp before the police even arrived. So, what time would that have... what time would that have been? I guess I got there around 9 PM? Yeah, because at 9:15 they switched my phone to silo mode, and I got locked out of everything but my work stuff. Sent my last blah at 9:13, see? Gonna expire whoever put me in heels this morning. It me. Brackets. Lamau. They can do that to your phone? Lock you out of social media? Of course not. Well, unless I'm on the clock. Or off the clock but on company property. Then they can remote all my tech, yeah. How convenient. So if I got in at 9 PM, I guess the rest of the company people have been there since 8:30? Okay, hold on. Hold on. This seems like it's going to be important. Right, so she got the call. The company people have been there from 8:30. She got in there at 9. There's something about 9:15, right? Yeah, 9:15 they switched off her phone. Okay, so she got there 9. So they were there at 8:30. They sent the call to her. She got there at 9. 9:15 they cut off social media. Okay, I think that's the timeline so far. Gotcha. Okay. I hadn't been there more than a few minutes before the mood changed. Word at the hospital declaring him dead had started to leak. I see. He died after he reached the hospital? It's, unexpected. It's 2086. You might be in trouble if you get stuck in bureaucrat purgatory when you need to be in the emergency room, but other than that, if you reach the hospital alive, a good doctor can stabilize most any patient within a few moments. And Noble Electronics' lead programmer would have a very good doctor. So what the hell happened? Is she mistaken? Was he just not officially declared dead until reaching the hospital for some reason? Or... hard to think about, I know. Yeah. Or hard to believe. You and David. Remind me, how many years did you and David work together? Oh... well, I started with the company about 4 years ago. They were offering me a temp contract when I was graduating. Noble Electronics LLC. Noble. Damn, down 2.58%. Well, I guess it would be. With the news of their lead programmer dying. Honestly, I'm surprised it's not down more. But the main guy dying? Better known as Noble Electronics, or simply Noble, is the fastest growing automated dependent corporation on the globe. Noble spent most of the 21st century chasing consumer tech trends like wearable smart UI interfaces, only pivoting to Android during the 2070s amidst the decade's economic upheaval. The corporation struggled to break through to the higher tiers of corporate power until David Asher revolutionized their products with his Turing solution and the technological breakthroughs that followed. In the years since, Noble has secured approximately a third of the automotive-dependent industry global market share with their desk hologram interfaces and an animate series of upper middle class luxury androids in particular, helping them grow at momentous pace. Yeah, the charm is really... I like how they've got all the physics for it. Noble's recent foray into biomechanical androids was initially met with skepticism when pre-orders lagged behind previous year's numbers, but the Animate 16 is projected to reap record profits for Noble over the next 8 quarters. I was put in HR right in the middle of a hiring burst, so I spent 2 months in the Warrens. Then an aptitude test got me fast-tracked to mid-low management. I'm sorry, Warrens? Oh, that's just what we called the company dorms back then, on account of all the people. Ah. Plus it was underground. Ah. Didn't see the sun that first month. My skin got so dry. Is that normal in your industry? Normal for everyone I've ever worked with. Except for David, of course, but I mean, he was best. Yeah. One Tuesday morning, Dr. David Asher walked right up to my desk like I had won the lotto. That I should come work for him, Dr. David Asher, directly, on a random Tuesday morning like it was nothing. It's meant to react to your mouse? Hold on. Oh yeah. They just limited it so you can't just like go like this and make it fucking jump around. He didn't like to do things on Mondays. That's a fucking mood, bro. That's a fucking mood. Some people were always too tired to get anything done anyway. Yeah, that's right. He did say that. I should know by now, right? 3 years of arranging meetings and keeping him organized and occasionally straightening his tie. He was a good boss. He was a good guy. Yeah. When did you last speak with him? In person? Thursday. Thursday afternoon. God, what day is it now? Okay. The day before yesterday. Okay, so you saw him on Thursday. He was killed. He was announced dead on Friday. That's when news broke. No, he was announced dead today. Yeah. He was announced dead today. And like within an hour, we got a phone call telling us to come join her. So all of yesterday... Oh, and then she found the body yesterday. at 10 p.m. or whenever it was, 9 p.m., 10 p.m. Okay, so there's that basically all of yesterday up until like 9 p.m., 10 p.m. He's unaccounted for, and all of the night on Thursday. Hey, they don't have one word for it in English the day before yesterday, so unpractical. I mean, you could say 2 days ago. Yeah. There's not really a word for it. It doesn't come up that often, I guess. He seemed normal. I mean, I didn't... We still really don't know anything, Jess. You're right, thanks. Thursday's the last time I saw him. That's when he asked me to meet with you. A request. Jess, I have to wonder. What kind of request did David make of you that it couldn't wait a few days? Right, of course. Copium. He asked me to give you something. Something. Is she trying to build suspense? Right, it's just, well... I don't know exactly what it is. You have no idea? Is yesterday not spec compliant in English? I don't believe so. I've never heard anyone say yesterday. If someone said yesterday to me, I assume they were just stuttering. You could say like a 2 day ago, I guess. He asked me to give you the contents of his safe. Are we headed to the bank then? No, see, he has his private safe in his basement. Maybe you've seen it? Well, I say safe, but it might be more accurate to call it a storage locker or a false wall. And he told you that all he told you was that he wanted me to have what was inside? Right, he was very clear about that part. Your eyes only, straight into your hands. Handle it in person, he said. Strange. This is all pretty analog for a guy as technically gifted as David. Coming from anyone else, I'd call him paranoid. But David was never paranoid. Even when he had every right to be. Ellipses. If he wanted this handled a certain way, it must be for a good reason. So, David asked you to do this on a Thursday, correct? Oh, on Thursday, correct? Yeah, Thursday. And he passed last night, Friday. Yeah. Wait, you don't think that that when we met, he'd already decided... It's not healthy to speculate on that sort of thing. More importantly, it's not helpful. Okay. In Polish, you have... Oh my god. Oh my... That's not the easiest Polish word to pronounce. Przed Oh my god. That's so many letters in a way that I just cannot put together. Przed. And then in Germany, you have Morgenstern. Okay, that one is a bit easy for me to pronounce. Now you know how it feels playing Kronos for them. Yeah, there's a lot. I was impressed, Hayden. You were saying words that I was like, damn. For a person who doesn't speak Polish, that sounds like Poland. That sounds like how a Polish person would say it. Vorgestan. Something like that. I realize you said I can send a voice message on DS. I realize you mean Discord, but I like to imagine you're talking about the Nintendo DS. You're sending a message versus me chat. In Swedish, there's... Oh my god, that's a lot of symbols above letters. Forgar? And the unofficial Forgar for 3 days ago? What are we talking about? We're talking about the term the day before yesterday. Silver was saying... or Silver's sister, sorry, was saying it's weird in English. There's not a one-word description for the day before yesterday. Because apparently in Polish and Swedish and German, they do have a term for that. And here I am trying to pronounce all of them terribly. The dead don't have anything to offer the living. You like how many languages have a specific word for feelings or phrases? It is very funny. It's very funny when there's like a word you hear to describe something. You're like, oh shit. Like that would be super useful to have in my language. And like it happens in English, obviously being English, likes to steal those words and incorporate them into our own language and then pretend they were there all the time. The big one I remember that's like over the last 10, 15 years has become much more popular in English is was it Schadenfreude? Schadenfreude, the feeling joy in someone else's like feeling like a sense of joy out of someone else's pain. Sound like that. It's very late. I forget what words mean, but that's the one I remember people talk about. I'm interested. The Finnish word would be, oh my god, toisopalva? Toisopalva? Overmorrow for the day after tomorrow. That would be cool. Schadenfreude, yeah, that's the big one. That's the one everyone loves. I should know. I've been dead this entire time. You're probably right. Schadenfreude. That's it. Schadenfreude, right? No. Besides, we need to focus. Judging by the size of the crowd I'm looking at, it looks like it looks like we're about to jump into the thick of it. I love that show. 10:30 a.m. Noble employee housing. Building. Platea? Like a plateau? And I thought there were a lot of police here before. Yesterday, the day before yesterday. Yesterday is a fun one. IE will be close to somewhere like A&E. IE. We should bring terms back. We need to bring yesterday back. The day before yesterday. Maybe too late to ask, but you're not bad with crowds, are you, Morgan? She's kidding, right? It's downright airy in here compared to what we just waded through. Wide eyes and clenched fists. Heads peeking over shoulders and around signs. Police, both mechanical and warm-blooded, closing ranks with holograms and quick-set wires to draw a severe perimeter. A severe perimeter? Or a sever perimeter? While protesters, mourners, fanatics, and busybodies shuffle around at the edges of the police line, the heat of their panicked anxiety washing over. Who the hell were all those people? Oh, well, there's always been people with strong feelings about our products. Androids step forward into the mob, gently, firmly, unfeelingly parting the human tide. Most of them with official police branding, but a few remotely deputized consumer models emerged from the crowd to join them. All of them built by Noble. All of them built from David's code. All of them standing vigil outside his tomb. This is all technically company property, isn't it? Post overmorrow, the day after tomorrow? An anti-year yesterday, the day before yesterday? What about post-year yesterday? The day after the day before yesterday? Yep, David had the penthouse all to himself, but every other floor's tenants are Noble employees too. Not an uncommon arrangement in Uptown. Work at Noble, rent from Noble, wave hello to your Noble neighbor in the morning, and make sure to request a spot in line at the official company crematorium. They don't actually do that last part, I think. Does Noble handle employee funerary arrangements? Yeah, it's a pretty standard benefit actually. It's cheap for them compared to dental. But Noble's always been generous with benefits. Work hard, and the company will have you set for life. And after. Both the state and Noble have gotten themselves entrenched here in the lobby. Security and damage control and PR and liability. Everyone just glad to be working. I'm feeling a little overstimulated. Any chance we can just skip all these checkpoints? No, absolutely not. So, who do we need permission from? The cops or the company? My request went through, so we should have a go-ahead from both at this point. We don't need to go anywhere near the actual, Is it still called a crime scene if it's not technically a crime? I don't want to think about how many suits Noble's paying to debate that question right at this very instant. David's vault is in the penthouse basement, but we can't get to it from these ground floor elevators. We'll have to ride straight up to the rooftop veranda, walk in his front door, and then head down. If Jed said we can do all that without stumbling across where he died, then... Okay. So if we just flash my ID card at any problem that comes up, including him... Hey, ladies, look. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid we are... Sorry. Hey, fuck, how have I done London's voice? Hello, mate, it's my governor. It's Governor fucking Gumshoe. Hey, ladies, look, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid we're at capacity at the moment. Let anyone else buy and we won't be able to maintain... Huh. You're that lawyer, Morgan. You caught me, detective. How long's it been? Feels like it's been ages. Oh, dear. I'm still bitter about our last encounter, I hope. I'll live. I don't see the spunky one around. Is she taking a mental health day to preserve that unflappable charm? Detective Reyes is around. Why? You miss her that bad? I've had blind pimples that were more endearing. I like it, Professor. I like Reyes. Calm down, Morgan. There's a Korean word for that matter, too. Oh my god, how do you pronounce this? Yujuge? Yujuge? Which means English is the weird language for not having a good word for that. True. True. English kind of hates having compound words. We kind of, despite having a big ancestry with German, we kind of we got rid of all the compound word, traits from Germany. You two know each other? It's very funky music, yeah. Yes, darling. Meet homicide detective Quazim London. Let's have a look. New profile. It's me, Quazim London. Homicide detective first class. Likes fall colours, morning air, dimples. Dislikes touchscreens. That's a vibe. Cheap earbuds, white rum. Cats or dogs, both. Good at coming up with nicknames. I haven't heard you come up with a single nickname yet. Bad at remembering birthdays. It's a pleasure, miss. Oh, likewise? As you might have guessed, the detective and I are acquainted. Comes with the line of work. Morgan's being modest, sweetheart. We're practically blood. Oh, wow. Me? Sweetheart? Something wrong, Starling? No, nothing's wrong. But close as we are, I still can't just let her walk in off the street and off onto the scene of an ongoing investigation. Oh yeah, he does call Reyes Sunshine. That's not a very good nickname. That's the nickname you give someone when you don't know their name. Even Noble's lawyers have to play by the rules today. Play by the rules. So there is a game afoot. Okay, Shakespeare, calm down. What makes you assume I'm here in any professional capacity? You're a criminal defense attorney, and we're at a crime scene. Call it an old man's intuition. Good detectives don't rely on intuition, though, do they? They rely on evidence. Oh, I don't rely on it, don't worry. I just need to lean on it every now and then. When my back's up. Oh, cool. Oh my god, she's falling for London. She's falling for London swagger. Guy gets a bit of grey in his hair and thinks it's a free pass to act like a goddamn cowboy. Is this the grey hair? Oh, I'm afraid your intuition is off this morning, detective. I'm here on a private matter. The deceased wasn't your client? No, that would have been a conflict of interest. Conflict of... You two knew each other? I see. In that case, allow me to give you my condolences. Thank you. But what I really could use is a bit of your help. You sure rally fast. Yes? Right. We have this clearance here, detective, sir, from legal, which allows us... That's all right, little lady. I trust you. You can leave the paperwork bolstered for now. Little lady? We aren't here for David, really. We won't be setting foot anywhere near your staging area, detective. All right, why not? How generous. I can afford to be generous today, because if I screw up... He gestures to the lobby full of suits and cops. Plenty of folks at hand ready to pick up the slack. If you're that at ease, perhaps I can take this time to ask you a few questions. You can always ask, Tiger. But I think you understand what I mean when I say whether or not I can answer is not entirely up to me. Looking tired, classic. Someone with the... You're looking tired, always a way to break the ice. Oh, you're looking a bit haggard. How long have you been here anyway? Since this morning. But civilized folks don't call it morning when the street lights are still on. Even if he got here around... even if he got here around 1 or 2 in the morning. That still means homicide wasn't brought in until hours after Noble had the lay of the land. Sounds like you could use a break. I could use a retirement package. Hey, you're a lawyer, right? According to all my business cards. Think I can sue for elder abuse? Not that kind of lawyer, sorry. You would lose, though. I already regret asking. Why have they got a homicide detective losing sleep over this anyway? A man is dead, and he wasn't killed by fire, a vehicle, organised criminals, or disinformation. As far as we know. So at the moment, homicide's technically not the worst fit. But we're leading in name only. A high-profile death like this, everyone's got an eye on us. And a hand placed firmly on the back of our neck. The investigation. I've been checking my phone, but the only thing the news seems to agree on is that David passed away. Sorry, but if you're asking for details... No, thank you. Oh, sorry, no, thank you. For not letting them make this into a parade. Yet. We do our best to respect the privacy of anyone involved with an ongoing investigation. He declined to say victim. Detective. Dr. Asher was a close friend of mine for many years. Yeah, he trusted Morgan more than anyone. Can you tell me if he killed himself? It looks like that's the case. I see. Thank you for telling me that. Dr. Ash. Yeah, you're, well... Sorry. Another round of guarded words. David was an important man, and it has only been a few hours. But all this tiptoeing around gives me the feeling that whatever happened to David, it wasn't cut and dry. Cooperating. You boys and Noble getting all along? You boys and Noble all getting along with each other? Sharing your toys? Some of the younger ones are bristling. But I always play well with others, Counsellor. And how well do the Megs play with you? They give you full access to the building security? Well, Meg's a mega corporation, right? Meg is a derogatory and hateful term used to refer to so-called mega corporations or anyone who works for them. There are numerous unverified explanations for how the term originated. Some say it is a natural evolution from the slang word shark, which was used to refer to ruthless individuals or businessmen in the late 20th century. Others claim Meg was originally short for Megan, a sort of archetypal individual that defended the contributions that corporations have made to society. Tired of having to read anti-industrial sentiment on the net? Check out our auto-censor tools, which replace harmful words like Meg with family-friendly alternatives like job creator or patriot. Replacing words with patriot that's great, that's powerful. I love that. They've given us access, and they say it's full. Some big penumbra system, top of the line coverage, top to bottom of the building. The size of the data streams is torrential. It'll be a while before we can start making sense of it all. A more conspiratorial man might think this is intentional. Bears and Data and Oak were too swamped to find wherever they're trying to hide? Maybe. Wait, they gave you full access to Penumbra? I'm gonna have to, okay, Penumbra? Good, get used to that word. But that means every android in the building is feeding you their full spectrum. You know your stuff. The Penumbra pulled data from any androids connected to a building's net. But that's not much help since there weren't any androids in the penthouse. Right. You know, I'd heard the rumours. Never put much stock in them, but it's true. Astra really never owned a single android. Never. Well, I suppose I might do the same if I was the genius who programmed them all. Every single time they opened their mouths, it'd just be his own lip service refracted 1,000 times over, echoing back at him from behind a mask he carved. So that means all you have to investigate with are the penthouse's security cameras. Yeah, that should be more than enough to wrap up a case like this. In a good way, I mean. We're very much on top of this, ladies. David was one of the biggest names in tech. He was the face of Noble Electronics. One could argue androids are only as common as they are today because of his contributions into the field. Some people felt that way, sure. So, do you think anyone would want to hurt him because of that? Remind me, which one of us is the detective again? You really won't let me pick your brain? You already know the answer. Yes, ads are controversial, androids especially. But we at Noble are aware of our products are sometimes the subject of heated debate, but no need to quote the handbook as miss. Truth be told, I've never really understood the hate. It's not that complicated, is it? How many people have lost a job to an ad at least once in their career? Every last one of them lost their job because their bosses, their flesh and blood bosses, fired them. Nah, ads are just a symptom. Scratch that. Ads are just a product. Getting mad at them is pointless. And vandalising them is less than pointless, because unlike us, they're all insured. And besides, Android production has surged over the last decade to become one of the nation's biggest Okay, hold on. Sorry. Is it me, or is this music track really loud? I gotta turn it down, sorry. True. Nice to have at least one thing we make in this country. That's right. Noble only outsources the production of a small handful of internal components. Every other part of the manufacturing process is proudly done right here at home. I somehow doubt everyone considers the specifics of Noble supply chain to be the point of national pride. Seki Mayer music? Where's the egg? Bring it out. But you don't need a political science degree to see how much the state values Noble's contributions to the national economy. Alright, now listen. I don't mind being helpful, and I am trying to be sensitive here. But we really do have a lot on our hands at the moment. So I'm going to have to ask you to be discreet, and ideally, fast. Well, our business is just in the basement, David's basement. But a penthouse on the top floor, the roof. So its basement would be second to last floor, if you want to be technical, detective. The point is, we don't need to go in the kitchen or the parlour. We'll just go straight back to his workshop and then head downstairs. The kitchen and the parlour. Oh, I understand. But all the same, I'd like to escort you two ladies there myself. Wow, an escort? Like royalty? Isn't he a gentleman? Yes, he's... Lead the way, detective. True to his word. London ushered us past the chattering suit. Sorry, I'm using London's voice, sorry. London ushered us past the chattering suits and humming drones, through the checkpoints and into the elevator. As it climbed into the sky, we got a good look at the growing throng of people gathered outside, and its shifting makeup. It seems like it's mostly protesters now, or worse, brand loyalists. Idiots led around their nose their whole life, following the musk of whatever trend is laid out before them each morning. Today's trail having led them here, for half reasons they couldn't put into words even if their lives depended upon it. They're like insects, Morgan. Line number 00654. So this is being recorded? In like an interview? Like, is all of this like an interview after they caught Morgan? And this is all like this is like her reminiscing over all the murders and stuff she did? Or was it just stylistic? And they look like them from up here. They're probably already carrying their spin. The misunderstood genius of Dr. David Asher. A video essay in 5 parts. Damn. The Joe call out. Why the company insisted on cultivating such a following for him, I've never understood. They could have easily have pinned his achievements on someone more marketable. Some random photogenic employee or a fashion model with glasses. David wouldn't have minded. He never wanted the attention, the chaos. Maybe it's as simple as bad luck. He just happened to have the right look for the part. A man buried in his work with his eyes fixed ahead. 1032. Noble Employee Housing Building, Platea. Penthouse. Huh. This is what? His laboratory? His shop, he called it. How down to earth. How down to earth. It's messy in here. David was always disorganized. Why a programmer needs to make such a mess to run tests on computers, I'll never. But as sloppy as he could be, he didn't like it when other people saw it. If he was leaving things like this, he must not have entertained any guests down here in some time. Thanks for your help, Detective London. Don't mention it. What, you want me to step out? We won't take long. Not lacking for boldness, are you? Look, I have to take a phone call. But we'll be in and out as soon as possible, promise. And whatever Dr. Ash wanted to set aside for his foundation, we'll be sure to flag it. Right. Hey, she's already wearing gloves. If we find a dead body, you'll be our first call. Morgan, what was that for his foundation? Dr. Ash's charity has always been managed by an outside group. You haven't spent a lot of time around crime scenes, have you? Actually, this is my first. Well, generally speaking, it's not really common to retrieve things from the premises while the cops are still searching them. Oh! Look, if David had something to give me, we can go get it. We just can't make a ton of noise about it, understand? Of course. Great. After you. Right. Quiet as a church house. The phrase is quiet as a church mouse, I was going to say, but that doesn't sound very quiet. Caught myself. I'm okay. But now it doesn't seem like the time to correct her. David's shop was a mess, but the mess felt familiar. It was very David. Coming down here, I barely recognized the place. For starters, there's a goddamn gym. Damn, is that 3 plates on either side? Okay. I didn't realize my guy was fucking pumping 120 kgs on the chest press. David hated exercise, always claiming he didn't have time for it. Even when I got on that treadmill and the subscription to the personal coaching program with the scheduled subroutine, said he couldn't find the time. And then, even when I explained to him that the program accounted for that and adapted to his schedule, he still... Morgan, what's up? You're smiling. That's right, you're smiling. What's so funny? Nothing. Just surprised to see the place renovated. Yeah, he actually had me mail tag with a couple of contractors a while back. Never thought I had learned so much about concrete and wiring and marble. Did you know marble needs to be treated, or else indoor air will start to corrode it? I didn't know that. Is it true? Wait, is it not? But her guy told me without an epoxy finish, the entire bar table could... Is that the vault over there, then? Yeah, stands out, I guess. Nervous? What's that? A little, I guess. But the inhaler helps, mostly, so... Aren't you going to open it? Open it? Don't you know the combination? No, I do not know the combination to David's basement vault. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, no. How could I have... He didn't tell you or give you a code or... He gave me the code to get into the building. And the parking garage. But not the code to whatever this is. Inhaling the copium. Okay. You know... There were a lot of scattered papers back in his shop. Could he have left you a note on one of them? Yeah, yes, he could have. He would have. In fact, I think he probably did. You just stay right here, Morgan. I'll have this settled in just a sec. Sounds good. Sounds good. Smiley face. Ding. Right then. On to the real work while she's gone. Okay. Well, it's definitely locked. Looks like it's a Tethys Basics Sturdy Cure anti-hack, anti-digital, high-rated code panel. Oh my god, that's a fucking term. Word salad. Tethys is the largest online shopping and consumer shipping corporation on Earth, and dominant economic force that frequently courts controversy by skirting monopoly and labour laws in every nation in which it operates. And yes, we really do have everything for sale, so ditch this lame-o search engine and head over to our online store to find what you're really looking for, hot stuff. Winky face. Nothing basic about it, but at least I can see the password's limited to 6 characters. Only 1 million possible combinations. Maybe I'll get... You know what? Maybe I will get lucky. Slim chances. What the hell? Why shouldn't I give it a shot? I mean, if he's trying to keep it secure and only I could open it, our birthday is the one that makes the most sense. Nothing's happening. Okay, that was done. I don't really want to dwell on why I thought that would work. Forget it. There's a different terminal over here. Lots of security systems, according to the label. Maybe it controls the whole room. It's password protected too. And the code's 64 digits long? What's the point of a camera system that's harder to crack than your literal vault, you egghead? Okay, yeah. A programmer probably would care a lot more about his IOT than whatever he can fit in a safety deposit box. Oh my god, I am really struggling with this, the fucking a million made-up words. An IOT. Internet of Things refers to the network data sharing that goes on between all the countless electronics we monitor ourselves with. Phones, computers, security systems, biofeedback devices, body modifications, and prosthetics, and of course automated dependents, all comprise small but vital parts of the network. Without IOT's ability to collect, process, and share information, massive opportunity costs build up as individuals, governments, and private businesses miss out on all the valuable insight this data has to offer. One of the coolest ways that IOT improves our lives is through the use of crumbs. Okay, we've seen crumbs before. Yeah. Guess it's the 6-digit vault or nothing. I wish IOT was made up. True. No, I have had that term before. Now that they've explained it as the Internet of Things. I've never seen it shortened to IOT though. Or IoT. I don't know how you pronounce it. But I'm a lawyer, not a lockpick. And one of the other felonies I get to in my private time. I've never pulled off a bank heist before. Only tool I've got here is my head. Use your head. The assistant comes down to see Morgan just headbutting the vault to try and open it. So what do I know? I know whatever David put in the safe, he wanted it kept secure. And I also know he wanted me to have it. So maybe he thought it ahead. Maybe he guarded it in such a way that I would be the only one who could get into it. David liked games. And he really liked beating me. So if he's left one last puzzle for me, I don't mind going another round. Okay, let's have a look. Taking a closer look, this is a pretty serious looking set of resistance training equipment. And these weights, they're all set near the max. That's what I'm saying. He's maxed them out. If Noble hadn't appointed him a nutritionist along with his stylist, they would be downright scrawny. There's no way he was putting up these numbers. In which case, the digits on the weights could be a clue. There's too many and I can't guess the order. So what the hell, Asher? Did you just set all the weights to max because it looked more neat? Oh, a big old crack in the floor. Flooring's a new addition. Looks rough like sandpaper, but it's bouncy, rubberized. Feels like something you would drag your feet on at the gym or on a factory floor. It's more high performance than high class. Expensive, but not in the way you'd expect from a penthouse. Well, scratch that. It's actually cracked here. Rubber doesn't break, it bends. That's its thing. That's its thing. So someone must have cheapened out during the installation, left a defect in. That, or David left a jackhammer on overnight. David's wine collection, still towering over the room. Don't know why he'd buy so many bottles. He didn't even particularly like the stuff. Maybe it's just to fill out all these shelves. But not all the bottles are untouched. Some of them don't have dust on them at all. There's a mechanism for retrieving bottles off the rack. The latest bottle chosen was a Murducamp 81. Could be significant. Except, vintages only list the year they are bottled, not the month or day. It's not enough digits for the code. Oh my god, we're fucking setting up a zero escape room? Okay. How long until the fucking place starts flooding and we have to solve a code before we drown? This must be a spare liquor cabinet. Damn, there's a lot of good stuff in here. And a lot of bottom shelf swill. The kind of bargain bin vodka and nose burner whiskey that only an undergrad programmer could love. Nostalgia's sweet like that. Overpowering. 1 part per million can cover up even the cheapest aftertaste. Okay, they have some banger noir lines. That was a good one. Okay, let's admire. It's a very big painting. And it's impressionist? No. Cubist, which is still incorrect. Note to self, Morgan knows literally nothing about art. Yeah, cubicle. That sounds right. It is not. Whatever its style, I do remember David likes this painting. He likes this painting. Big Blue Painting. Predator is an oil-on-canvas painting by the mid-21st century neo-abstract expressionist Mads Estrop. Arguably his most well-known work, it was displayed in the Krellerheim Centre d'Art Moderne for 9 months before Hestrop entered the premises on 11/25/58 and used a hunting knife to cut the singular massive canvas into 3 separate pieces. When asked for comment, Hestrop replies, "My works are not completed until they have been signed." Very nice. Very cute. If there was a date on it, that could be a 6-digit password, but I don't see one anywhere. Maybe signing your work was considered gauche among cubicalists. Alright, I searched the whole room now. Time to make or break. Oh my god. Can I... No? So we have 3 for the painting, and then 81. No, what was it? Can I remember what it was on the fucking on the wine bottle? I want to say 80. I think I want to say 81, but that sounds too modern because we're in 80 something now, right? Hold on, can I don't know. Fucking. Let's say on the bench press there were 6 weights. Am I meant to be 6 weights? There was 1 crack. The painting was split into 3. And then 81. And then 7 because it's a lucky number. No dice. I feel like there's at least 1 hint I came across. Okay, Hello? Can I go back? Why can't... Like, this... Okay. Point of improvement. Please let me access my notes when you want me to actually give the answer that requires the clues. Okay. Can I... Can... Oh my god. Is this a clue to use hints? I don't, like... This seems extremely... abstract. Not abstract. This seems very user-unfriendly. Surprisingly user-unfriendly. I mean, if you want to give me a hint saying, am I meant to have counted things from numbers and stuff from certain things in the room to get an answer? No dice. Because it says hint, which is purple. Noble, mods David Asher. Wait, hold on. What about... 06312068? 063168? No? Sorry, Truth, when you say no, it's not to do with any of the things we've learned? Wasn't there a date in the painting here? Oh, there was this, yeah. Is that all they want? They just want 11, 25, 58? I guess we could try it. 11, 25, 58. The date the painting was signed. Past what that is, and isn't left in plain sight. Nice one. Hey, Morgan, I'm massively overthinking it. Yeah, I think this is the first time they've done this, so I don't know what level kind of clues we're looking at. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I need to do a couple to understand what kind of like level we're thinking of things. What? How did you get it open? What is that? I turned back around just in time to see a door finish swinging open with mechanical grace, revealing a girl. Oh my god, a girl. With a barcode emblazoned across her temple. Required by law to be plainly visible. It's an android, clearly marked as such. And yet, even standing this close, I could swear it's... snoring? I stepped forward and placed the back of my wrist on the android's brow. Warm. It must be a prototype for the animated 16. Or maybe just a prototype for the 17? Or 18? A biomechanical android with real human flesh. Sorry, yes, biomechanical, yes, but it's organic flesh, not human. They're grown from lax Gemini cultures, but the... Sorry, I misspoke. Right, understandable, since you seem surprised, Jess. Hasn't Noble been working on warm androids like this for a few years now? Warm androids. Yeah, I think we talked about this last time, that's fine. Blah, 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 blah. I think this is new. The specifics of how Noble's warm androids are manufactured and integrated remain fiercely guarded industry secret. It is generally understood through marketing materials and user maintenance documents that warm androids will require oxygen, water, and periodic organic sustenance in addition to wireless charging. Need a refill? Warm Android supplementals are available for purchase at the Noble shop. If your warm android doesn't receive sufficiently frequent supplementals or is repeatedly deprived of water, they may shut down most functions in order to preserve emergency power. If this happens, you can regain access to your warm android once your order of supplementals has been confirmed as paid. Okay, that's funny. Like, They say they shut down to preserve energy, but if you don't feed it, it doesn't come back on again once you've fed it. It comes back on again once you've paid for the supplementals. So I don't even know if they actually do need food, or if it's just a scam to make you pay more money. All my androids like this one? I mean, yes, we have. Sorry, it's just that this particular model is very, it's very cutting edge. Bleeding edge, judging by the flush in those cheeks. I think it's safe to say we found what we were looking for. I think so too. Jumpy, you know the date for that painting, the date for the creation of that specific shade of paint, right? It was in 1953 when... Yeah, that presents a problem then. Oh, do you not, approve? I've got nothing against androids. My concern is a bit more immediate and, well, practical. Practical? I don't know how to turn it on. Do you see a switch or something? Do you? Can we, turn it around, or... I poke the android's ribs. A little less give than I expected, given its frame, but the rigidity is remarkably lifelike. I place my hand on the shoulder and give it a shake, but it doesn't budge. This thing has to weigh more than... Right, androids mostly transport themselves, so people are always a bit surprised to find out they're a bit heavier than they look. A bit? I'm surprised this whole room isn't slanted. There's no way in hell we're moving this thing without waking it up. Crap. First the vault, now this. I was able to guess the combination just by poking around. Compared to that, finding this hunk of junk's power switch should be child's play. So obviously the weights were for the android. The cybernetic android, obviously. I think I know where to start. Jess, I'm going to step back into the lab for a moment, alright? Huh? Oh, sure, I'll, there's got to be a manual around here. Good idea. It might be some kind of prototype, but it's still got to have a barcode. It's still got a barcode. Maybe you can scan its GIN number and find something in the company files. Generic identification number. A generic identification number is a string of numerals typically encoded into a barcode that labels an automatic dependent. Early on in the automated dependence industrial revolution, concerns about lessening the gap between man and machine led governments to pass laws mandating that all ads clearly identify themselves as such, to counteract rampant disinformation and identity theft campaigns. Manufacturers responded by stamping the GIN code onto androids' bodies, most commonly on the cheek, above the collarbone, or on the back of the hand. Some companies placed the GIN on the wrist, but this quickly incurred a backlash. Yeah, I imagine it would. Concerns about automated dependence impersonating humans have dropped precipitously since then, and the GIN has instead taken on a new life as a cultural... Where's my mouse? There we go. Icon, as powerful and easily recognizable as any corporation's logo. Fake GIN barcodes, fins, are one of the most commonly requested tattoos. The vast majority of reputable parlors will draw a line, though, draw a line through the barcode once finished to avoid breaking identity law, though there are some clients who care little about the consequences. MMA fighter Samly Packer infamously sports a GIN tattoo across his right knuckles and makes a show of signing a cheek to pay the fine for displaying a false GIN on an international broadcast every time he enters the ring. God, that was hard to say. I mean, that's pretty fun. Signing a check, okay. Yeah, God, I gotta stream earlier. It's like 2 a.m. and I'm flagging. Yeah, he has a GIN tattoo and he signs a check paying the fine every time he enters the ring. Okay. The only thing that I think doesn't make sense about this is the fact they're using a regular barcode and not a 2D, a 2D one. Because surely they're going to run out of regular barcodes before making a QR code, basically. Yeah, of course. All generic ID numbers should be paired with industry-standard files and maintenance tracking power requirements. I somehow doubt that enigmatic android taking a catnap in a sarcophagus in David Ash's basement will have a user manual. But it can't hurt for her to try, and... I'm okay. Broke a heel, but I'm okay. I carry glue. I'd rather search the lab by myself. Now then, I were David, and I wanted to make sure that only one person would be able to walk out of here with that android. How would I set that up? What we got here? These appear to be holding tanks for something. How should I know? No labels on anything. Typical for a genius, but a nightmare for anyone trying to pick up after him. It's a lot more hard science than I expected in here. Centrifuges and glass and microscopes. Don't programmers do all their work with a keyboard? Fucking nerds. Okay. Looks like a fairly normal computer. If I'm lucky, the security will be fairly normal as well. Boot up complete. Username? Vocal commands. David Asher? Morgan? Guest? Thank you for logging in as guest. It didn't recognize my voice. So I can probably rule out a vocal command being the key to waking the android. Do you have a question? More than one. For now though, what should I search for on his computer? Deleted history, obviously. Let's go Morgan. Why is the first concern how to turn it on and not how to get it out of a crime scene? Well, I think one leads into the other. They're basically saying, like, it's so unbelievably heavy they couldn't carry it out. So if you turn it on... Oh, I see what you mean, though. It's like, how the fuck are they going to get it past the police? Just put, like, a bag over his head. I don't know. It is going to be tough trying to sneak out with a whole extra person. Search files for Morgan. 23 results on the local drive. I can work with that. Mostly phone book and social data. But I don't recognize this file type. Some kind of personnel format? Date of birth, education, occupation, blood type, height, and weight? Alright, buddy. A little invasive, don't you think? DNA and fingerprints. Now, why do you have that, David? My DNA isn't in any database. I've made sure of that. So he couldn't have bought this anywhere. He must have collected it himself from a wine glass or the like. It would have been easy to do. But why do it? Okay. Don't tell me the android is like a surrogate daughter of like us and him. Like he made it with both our DNA or something. Diagrams of human anatomy. The hands are highlighted. Everyone always has trouble with the hands. The most developed part of the human body. Good for making stone axes and sending emails. And sending emails. Robots and frames can do just fine with claws or 3-digit imitations. But androids are expected to look like people. And move like them too. Getting their hands right must be a big priority at Noble. That tree-like shape on the right is a neuron. Those branches receive inputs of varying weight, and then if the sum is greater than a certain threshold, the neuron fires. A 0 becomes a 1, and all the other zeros around it take that into consideration. Repeat that a couple billion times a second, and you've got the human brain. A computer powerful enough to simulate all of reality. It's the analogy I read in a magazine, anyway. What we got here? Haven't seen one of these since college, but this must be a 3D printer. Damn, that's a fucking big-ass 3D printer. Of some sort. Feels expensive enough to make other printers look like soda fountains by comparison. Better not mess with any of the settings. Alright, I'm starting to get a pretty clear picture of what it'll take to turn on this android. Are you? I've got the what, I got the where, I got the how. I just have to manage. Still just a piece of machinery. If it really won't turn on, I can always just start hitting it. Morgan, there you are. I've looked in every registry I could find and every database I could get into, but I don't think this android is in the system. It was a long shot. Don't beat yourself up over it. Yes, but an android without the proper identification is... It's only buying or selling an android without proper identification that's illegal. It doesn't seem like he ordered this one online. I guess you're right, huh? We'll have it registered soon enough anyway. I think I figured out what we need to do here. Oh? If David really wanted me to have this, he would have left me some way to turn it on. What are you thinking? David had my fingerprints and my DNA on file. By requiring both, he could be reasonably sure that no one was powering up this android without my approval. You've done a swab before, haven't you? Every month for the company. Apparently they're building a database on employees' epigenetics cross-referenced with... Oh, so you're gonna... My DNA and my fingerprint make the key. Now, where to find the lock? Okay. I mean, I feel like the most, like, what would the word be? Artistic? The most narratively, like, impactful would be the chest. Because it's like you're touching the heart and turning them on. The hand seems the most practical, right? Because you're holding the hand to then turn it on, and that's also quite intimate. Nose and lips seem a bit odd. I'm going to go chest first. Maybe someone with a lot of surface area. The torso. The chest. I am not doing that. Okay, fine. Alright. I didn't realise you were a fucking prude. Oh yeah, and obviously the fact that they were circling the hands. That as well. There was the diagram back in his shop. Was it meant to be a literal handshake verification? Huh, I thought that would work. Me too. Alright, well, let's try the nose. The nose? I guess it's not impossible. Does he really want us to wake it with a kiss? Like Sleeping Beauty? Morgan? Are you really going to stick your thumb up its nose? No, I'm not. It takes something that silly to boot it up. I don't even want it anymore. Alright, well, let's wake our fair maiden. The lips are one of the most sensitive parts of the body. Not the worst place to make a scan, even if it is gross placing my finger there. Oh, that's... still not doing it, huh? Smooch activated Android GF. That sounds like a Yuri thing. True. This is that makes sense for the Yuri game, which is what we're playing. Come on, do I really need to push my finger deeper? Jiggle the key? Oh man, you went right in there. Are you touching the tongue? It's blinking at me. Okay, I think you were meant to kiss it, but sure. Good morning. Oh, good morning. Long beat. Good morning to you too. Cute. Hello. I've never seen you two before. God, what kind of voice am I giving her? I guess we should introduce ourselves then. Hi. This is Jessica Starling. She works for Dr. Asher. I'm Morgan, a friend of his. Got all that? I understand. She is Jessica Starling and you are Morgan, last name unknown? No, Morgan is my last... Father told me about you. Oh, he did? Wait. Father? David. You had it call you Daddy? You sick freak. I am referring to Dr. David Asher. Are you confused? That's not the word I'd use. I'll throw a bone beyond the grave for the good doctor and just move this along. Did David Did David say he was giving you to me? Transferring ownership? Ownership? That is correct. And what else did... Mostly correct. Right, what else did he tell you? Many things. Many things. Proud smile. Oh my god, this is gonna be our Maya, isn't it? This is our fucking Maya. No. This is our Maya. This is our Emma. She just when she did this pose with this self-assured smile on her face, I was like, it gave me insanely huge Maya vibes. Can you specify? I thought conversations were the first thing David figured out how to program. Did Dr. Asher tell you anything he wanted you to convey to Morgan? A message you were supposed to pass on? Yes. Jess, I think it's trying to... Oh, okay, sure. I'll give you two. Or, well, I'll give you some privacy, Morgan. I've actually gotten about 14 messages in the past 2 minutes, so... Copium. I'll just head back up to the lab and take some calls, okay? Thanks, Jess. Yes. Thank you, Jess. You're welcome. Just the two of us now. So, what do I call you? My name is Sarah. It's nice to meet you, Morgan. Trust me, the pleasure's all mine. So what's the message? Father told me that I would be living with you from now on, and he told me that you would look after me. Shouldn't it be the other way around? Should it? A model this lifelike, with warmth and breath and something close to blood in its veins. Just what are you, anyway? You forgot my name already? It's Sarah. What were you built for? You're warm, obviously. You're not one of those physical therapy models, are you? That would be highly illegal. I haven't completed 500 hours of study at a state-approved massage therapy school. I haven't even completed 1 hour. What? Not even 1 hour? Oh, the humanity. What purpose did Dr. Asher design you for? I don't know the answer to that question. You don't know why he built you? No. Should I? How can you not? Do you? Would I be asking you if I did? I mean, do you know why you were created? Hold on. Damn. They fucking hit him with the old, They hit him with the classic. The iRobot meme. Damn. Shut her off now. Do you know why you were created? Well, sorry, the screen should be coming back. Oh, there we go. Why you were born? Why Whisper? Why me? Why would you... Why are you all doing this? You're a freak! A monster! What the hell's wrong with you? Please don't kill me. Please, why? Oh shit, wait. There's no way she's a... No, they're not saying Morgan's a robot, right? They're just saying that, like, why would a human know where it's created anyway? Why? Why was a monster like you even born? Guess I walked right into that one. I was starting to wonder if you even had the Turing solution. I think that's more just like she had a fucked up childhood and she probably killed someone. Or someone hates her. I'm sure we'll find out. David Asher's postgraduate thesis on intelligent programmatic linguistic weighting, a body of work which will come to be known as the Turing solution, was supposedly being the answer to all past, present, and future Turing tests. True to its name, David Asher's base code has yet to fail any Turing test, a test designed to determine if a given answer comes from a human or machine applied to it with a success rate below 99.97%. A number of think tanks, charities, and corporations hold bounties for designing new Turing tests for the sole purpose of running them against David Asher's work, though none have announced the awarding of any prize money thus far. Father's framework for programming linguistics in artificial systems, and the body of work for which he first gained international recognition. Wink. Yeah, an international jealous. Do you have an answer to my question? An answer to why you were created? Why you exist? Occam's razor. I'm here because my parents wanted me. I see. Then I will give a similar answer. I was created because Father wanted to make me. Can't argue with that logic, can I? Can't argue with that logic. father did say you were a lawyer. Yep, that's me. You're a lawyer, and I defeated you with logic. That means I'm the lawyer now. World-class, high-power attorney, the best defense money can buy. So, do you catch criminals? Ooh. Shing! Little eye lights. That's what cops do. Do you litigate criminals? That's what prosecutors do. Then, do you fight for the underrepresented? Expose injustice? Sue corrupt corporations and officials? I don't think anyone does that anymore. Then, what do you do? I'm a criminal defense attorney. A defender of the innocent and powerless. Oh, look at that little anime sparkles. A defender of the innocent and powerless. Wow. Uh-huh. Do you also, now that you know all about me, what can you tell me about yourself? I've never had to do that before. It's time for everything. How old are you? I'm not sure I can give a satisfactory answer. 0 for 2 on answering. 0 for 2 on answering simple questions. What's the date of your earliest memory? 2 years ago. And where were you constructed, or assembled, or whatever? What facility? I was not constructed in any facility. Father created me here. By himself. Wink. You're saying if I took you apart, I wouldn't be able to find any markers from any manufacturers, any IDs of any designer? You want to take me apart? David was a programmer, not an engineer. How could he build a custom android from scratch in the comfort of his own home? He couldn't have. He must have had help, probably a whole department's worth. If I ask around, there's got to be someone in the company who can ID this thing and help me figure out what's so important about it. You don't look like any android I've ever seen. What are you made of? This body is comprised of organic tissues integrated directly into our cybernetic systems. They require organic nourishment, including water, carbohydrates, and salt. Wait, warm androids have to eat and drink? They cannot be worth that much trouble. My cybernetic systems operate largely as analogues to their equivalents in the human body. I have a respiratory system for oxygen exchange and a centrally located pump that circulates oxygen. You mean you have a heart? How quaint. But where does all the extra weight come from? A pardon? I tried moving you earlier and I felt like I was pulling against a truck. My skeleton is a combination of medical-grade plastics and military-grade titanium carbide alloy. Oh, sorry. She's meant to be saying that like, my skeleton is a combination of medical-grade plastics and military-grade titanium carbide alloy. That sure took the wind out of her sails. My muscles are made of adaptive rare earth alloy nanoweave fiber with shock absorption and kinetic chain potential rated past... Wait, did you just say military-grade? I have a grip strength of above 1,000 kilograms. I can run at sustained speeds over 60 kilometers per hour. I can jump 6 meters vertically. I can lift approximately... I'm not sure what kind of grip strength most androids are walking around with, but I've never seen any of them move the way it's talking about. Even just standing there, it seems to be... poised. Controlled. Spring tight. Strength and flexibility like a ballerina or a gymnast. Strong enough to flip over a tank. Lifelike enough to avoid detection. As long as it never stepped on a scale, it'd make for the perfect infiltration unit. The perfect weapon, if you could keep its development a secret. Did David really put something that heavy on my plate? Dismantling a military prototype in secret? Are you deep in thought? She is such a little creature. She is very much a little creature who is proud of herself. Apart from if you say she weighs too much, in which case she doesn't like that. But a military infiltration android would look more crude cut and forgettable. Would David really devote personal time and effort just to make another weapon for the military? I have other features I could tell you about if you like. If I shot you, would you die? what a question. It would be very painful. And there would be a discharge of fluid, but conventional weapons would not prove particularly effective. That said, also, this thing's a weapon, sure as I... Would you like to know about my hair? Your hair? I'm impressed you noticed. Each fiber contains a miniaturized solar cell lattice technology, allowing you to remain charged throughout the daytime. That must come in handy? I haven't actually had the chance to use it yet. This room has ambient wireless charging functionality, and I haven't gone outside much. Okay, maybe it's not a weapon after all. You're just a pincushion, aren't you? I'm not familiar with the term. Searching. Pincushion, jargon, design. Refers to prototypes filled with experimental technologies to check for compatibility issues. Got an idea? Not sure what to do with it? Stick it in the pincushion. It's as good as an explanation as any for what I'm staring at. A mismatch of state-of-the-art military features spliced with odd new technologies and seemingly pointless additions. The end result being a singular, unsellable android that wasn't particularly good at anything and would break down after only a few years. Pincushions are a small but valid part of the field of android manufacturing. They are very valuable to collectors who see them as time capsules filled with their designers' most outlandish ideals and least reproducible results. But even the most nonsensical pincushions are built by a committee over years, with numerous engineers and programmers adding in their pet functions. The android before me claims to have been built by one man. A man who's now... seems we got off track there, Sarah. Was there anything else David told you to relay to me? Besides that you were to look after me? He also told me that you were reliable and that I should trust you. He said that I was to listen to you and obey your instructions. Finally, some good news. As you say, Adonai. What's that? That word you called me. What was that? Adonai, from classical Hebrew. Translated literally means my lord. I was going to say, I vaguely recognise that word. I was like, what? It sounds religious. Yeah, and it's literally like a term for like lord or like God, right? Yeah. Do you prefer that I call you master? Welcome home, master. No. Very good, Adonai. Why did David use Hebrew, though? Abrahamic myths tell of servants constructed out of earth and clay, designed to resemble their obey their masters. Are you a golem? Golems. Father must have found the comparison appropriate. Amusing, more likely. It's just a joke. Father would not make light of such a thing. Sure he would. Perhaps we should ask him to clarify his reasoning for himself. Where is Father, by the way? Is he upstairs? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, no one told her. Oof. When was the last time you were active? 38 hours ago. Thursday night, then. Correct. Right. David Asher is dead. He died last night. Understand? How? May I see him? See him? No, I won't be able to see him. Funeral's probably not for a few days. Father was not... He was not sick. I don't feel like doing the whole song and dance with 2 robots in one day. That's very charming, but let's go to commands only. What? What happened? Did he have an accident? Why is it still doing the theatrics? Does it not recognise my authority yet? The police have determined that he committed suicide. For the time being, we should ought to focus on getting you properly registered. Maybe then you'll take commands the first time I say them and not... The police are wrong. Excuse me? They are wrong. Father did not commit suicide. He would never do such a thing. Father had... He told me... Look, Sarah, I'm sorry? You're sorry? Father said you were his friend. How are you so calm? I've been around death a lot. So don't try to lecture me about grief, Spearmint. Oh, someone has their own nicknames as well. I am playing it. I'm enjoying the game a lot so far. Hello, Nick. Hello. Yeah, it's been really good. I'm interested to see where it goes. My name is Sarah. You will use it because my father, Dr. David Asher, the greatest programmer in the world, gave it to me. And he did not kill himself. Let's say you're right. David didn't commit suicide. If that's the case, the police will realise that soon enough. The police have already made the determination. That's what you just said. Father said you were a lawyer, that you were capable and reliable. and a friend. Pouty face. You should be looking into his death. That's... Is that an order? Of course not. It is a request, Adonai. Have you played all of it? I'm only on chapter 1. I know chapter 2 released recently. A request that I will have to refuse. The police have their job, and I have mine. If I stick my nose into their investigation any further, they'll come down on me hard. Cops don't like lawyers on principle. What they really hate are people who tell them how to do their job. Let's go. We need to... Father asked you to look after me. Yeah, he did. He also said you should obey me, but you don't seem quite as fixated on that part. And he said something else. He said that you owed him a favour. Oh shit, she's gone full black eye. One favour. The thin ice starts here, Spearmint. That was between him and me. Father is gone, so now it is between you and I. And I am calling in the favour now. What? You don't have to take care of me anymore. Consider that request null and void. You can sell me to some collector, or you can donate me to a university. It doesn't matter. In exchange, you will prove Father didn't kill himself. And you will make sure that whoever hurt him is held accountable. Why are you laughing? It's you and me, not you and I. You and me. David would roll over in his grave if he knew you got that wrong. It was not my intention to amuse or rotate. Pout. No, that's for damn sure. Fine, I'll take the deal, Sarah. You mean you'll prove that Father did not? I mean, I'll look into it. You never got that? When it's you and I and when it's you and me? It's basically if you take out the you and bit and say the sentence, does it make sense? So if we, I think that's how I remember it. I think that's right. So when she has, when she goes, Father is gone, so now it's between you and I. If you get Father is gone, so now it's between I, you'd say it's between me. It's about me, right? So you say Father's gone, so now it's about me, or between me and whatever. So yeah, if you said Father is gone, so now it is blank I, it wouldn't make sense. Yeah, like the grammar doesn't make sense. Yeah, exactly, yeah, hey Dana, if you're saying I or me. I'm a lawyer. I don't prove anything. I just disprove what I can. Then where do we start? We? I didn't realise you had a law degree. I do not have a law degree, but I am a fast learner. This isn't a job interview. And I am far from useless. Wait, I can... The ad did raise at least one good question. Where do I start? Where do I start? This streamer does not have an English degree, I'm afraid. I do have a PhD in biophysics, but that does not really help with English or criminal law. I'm a defense attorney, not a police detective. And David was my friend, not a client. I won't be able to poke around at all unless... And I am also capable of... Can you tell a lie? I am capable of making statements that are false. Guess I'll have to do. So, biophysics sounds really cool, which is why I say it. It was much more bio than it was physics. It was, I had to do some stuff to do with transparent materials and light and stuff. But mainly it was to do biology. I am Dr. Hypothetical Wars, please. Mr. Hypothetical Wars is my father. Call me Dr. Hypothetical Wars. No, so it was mainly biology, and it was mainly to do with I was looking at not to get too much detail because PhDs are very specific, so it's quite easy to track down. But it was to do with crustaceans and looking at transparencies in shells. The H in PhD is for hypothetical. Exactly. Exactly. They asked me if I had a PhD in theoretical physics. I said I have a theoretical PhD in physics. But yeah. So yeah, it was mainly biology looking at like structure and stuff, and then the physics was looking at light and like how light works in transparency mechanisms and stuff. Are you gonna ask me to lie? Yes. Yeah, the classic Fallout New Vegas quote. That one always sticks with me because it's just a great line. To the police, in fact. Lying to the police is a felony. Androids don't commit felonies, they make errors. I see. What kind of error did you have in mind, Adonai? 11:14. Yeah, so how the hell are they walking out of here with this robot? Are you sure about this? You have questions too, don't you? Right now, I'm just a little better equipped to get answers than you are. Go, Kim. Okay, go for it. I'll make sure they're watching. Is the air quality at Noble headquarters kept up to state standards? What's that? All these Noble employees seem to have asthma. Was father also working under such poor conditions? They don't have asthma. Then why are they all carrying inhalers? Adroxanone? Adroxanone. Adroxone? Inhalers. First legalized in 2083, the stimulant sold under the name Adroxone, has since become one of the most widely used drugs in the corporate world. As a Class 2 stimulant of least concern, employees of any corporation in good standing with the Bureau of Narcotics Oversight can have access to Adroxone without a prescription, so long as their HR representative feels it would be beneficial to their work performance. Workplace Adroxone, as it is sometimes called, is dispensed through a biomonitor-enhanced inhalers that automatically detect overdoses and keep track of possible habit-forming automatic safety levels. Possible habit formation. Automatic safety levels may be adjusted at supervisor's discretion. Unsubstantiated claims that Adroxone was first invented as a purely recreational drug by the notoriously violent Skullhead Mafia caused enough of a stir that in 2083 a formal investigative committee was formed. Unfortunately, in 2084, an industrial hydrogen fuel accident resulted in the deaths of all 391 known Skullhead members, placing the investigation at an indefinite standstill. It actually is copium in the inhaler, that's crazy. Yes, ma'am, she's right over here. Oh, it's you! Oh my god, hello, raiders. Hello, you have come at the right time. Thank you very much. Alison, how do we say the new name? Do you want to say Alessandra? Is that how we're saying it? Hello, I hope everyone's doing well. You thought it was Takumi Walrus? Close. Close. It is you, Bolt. Emma is very, like, I don't know why. Emma's design feels a bit Boulder coded. I'm not sure why. Thank you. I'm having a great time. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed. What are you still playing? Deadly Premonition, or are you all done? I hope everyone's doing well. We're playing Of the Devil. If you have not seen it before, if you have not seen the game before, I would a short Taiko stream. Oh shit! Do you have the drums? I'm thinking of the right game, right? The Taiko's the drum game. Yeah, if you have not played or seen Of the Devil before, we're on chapter 1. So if you have not seen chapter 0, you should probably leave now, because there are big spoilers that happen at the end of chapter 0. But if you have, welcome. I know Jelly was playing earlier, so many of you may have seen Jelly play it earlier today. You are avoiding Of the Devil for the time being, so you have to raid and run. Yeah, you need to get thank you for the raid, and then get out of here because you don't want to be around here for these the spoilers that could potentially pop up at any moment. But thank you for the raid, and for everyone else who's staying around, welcome, welcome. I've been very much enjoying Of the Devil. It's a great time. We're just kind of getting into the beginning of not the beginning. We've been going for about 3 hours, so we're into the meat of chapter 1, I think. I'll give everyone, let's say 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Okay, if you're still here, I'm assuming you don't care about spoilers. So yeah, we just got the robot. We just found out our friend is dead. We've just got the robot with us. Who I realized about 5 minutes ago is the Emma, not the Emma Skye. Well, Emma Skye as well, but they are the Maya Fey of the game. It feels like they are the plucky, young, innocent sidekick, full of vim and vigor, who can also like flip a tank and punch through a metal wall. But, you know. Oh, it's you. Did I mess up? On the contrary. Eyes wide. She's a DA. Quiet. She succeeded in spectacularly getting Noble's ears perked up. Emma Rockford. See the new profile? Here she is. We even have her on the little... we have our little charm for her, of course. Our toxic hero girlfriend. Assistant District Attorney, likes milk tea, white noise, and black lace. Dislikes artificial sweeteners, home remedies, and ink stains. Reads true crime. Of course she does. Of course she fucking reads true crime. And bodice rippers. You naughty girl. Best at getting the star's attention. That's true. Worst at deciding what to order. Ah, look at her. So sleepy. Wait, hold on. Did she, where's she gone? No. What's her last name? Is it Rockford? It is. I thought I saw a sparkle come off her teeth. Alright, that's fine. Didn't think I'd run into you here. Yeah, I didn't think I'd be here either. But the powers that be think my presence sends a strong message to the Megs, so... No, wait. What are you doing here? A few minutes later. I see. I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you for saying that. And thank you, Detective Reyes, for your many kind words. Reyes? Homicide detective, 3rd class, likes chewing gum, sports drinks, and biking. Dislikes babysitting, audiobooks, and manspreading. Relaxed when shopping for groceries. Struggles with remembering lyrics. Default status, do not disturb. I like Reyes as well. In fact, I like all the characters. I don't think there's a character I don't like so far. We can't all be as talkative as you. Normally, quoting poetry would feel pretentious, but you are so genuine in your reading. Bite me. I don't know there's a need for all that. Very mature, detective. Did you come up with that yourself? Oh, no, that's Kaguya's signature pose. Like the pop star? I don't know what you're talking about. You can admit it if you do. Well, there's nothing to admit because I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know who that is. Wait, now you're saying you don't know who Kaguya is? She's the most famous. Yeah, well, I just don't know who that is, so... Ma'am. Weren't you about to say something? Oh, well, I'm still surprised to see you here now, Morgan. Are you helping plan the services? Actually, the company would be planning Dr. Ash's funeral service. Wouldn't his family want to take care of that? No. No? No. Oh, I see. Sorry. Why is Reyes ever at Claire? Many people are asking this. And the answer is because one detective is called London. So I gave him like a an older, like, British London voice guy. And then I was like, well, if he's a Londoner, then she's gonna get, like, also kind of like a British, but like a bit more like a higher pitched, kind of reedy voice. And then that turned out to also be Everett Clare. So that's why. Why are you here, Morgan? Oh gosh, I'm so sorry to disrupt your morning. Hey, you're here for the same reason every other suit they got crawling around. Money. You're not wrong. There are a lot of annoying insects with annoying agendas scurrying around before my friend's body is even cold. But the honest truth is, I don't even know if David had a will. The company helped him manage his estate. Legal is probably already on it. Actually, judging by how much coffee that intern is carrying into the elevator, I'm certain they are. Right, so if you're not here for the funeral or the reading of the will... Miss Starling asked me to come here, actually, on a matter unrelated to David's passing. An unrelated matter. That's convenient, isn't it? But now that I am here, it's come to my attention that the police have made a determination on the case of David's death. And where did you hear that? Am I mistaken? No, you're right. They concluded it was suicide. Can always count on her, to be blunt. I was worried about that. Yeah, I'm sure you must be feeling... Because I'm going to have to contest that charge. What? The state has made a charge. I'm arguing against it. The hell are you talking about? The police believe David committed suicide. Suicide is a felony in this country, detective. It is technically a crime to commit suicide, yes, but we're not in the habit of bringing dead men to trial. Objection! Exactly. Especially not for their own murder, Morgan. No, not the trial, of course not. But there would be a preliminary hearing in a case like this. Technically, as a formality. Assuming the courts aren't busy that day. I'm afraid on this occasion, I'm going to have to insist on formality. Yeah, well, you really don't have much say in the matter, do you? With David gone, I have the only say, really. I am, after all, his criminal attorney. All that money and he needs his drinking buddy to be his attorney? Bullshit. I'm also skeptical, Morgan. It's a pretty serious conflict of interest to be your own friend's defense attorney. Also, she said earlier that she wasn't his defense attorney, so this is clearly a lie, right? Anyway, let's have a look. Kaguya is the strange name of the singer-songwriter known for her powerful voice and stage persona in intricately crafted lore. Oh, she's a VTuber, I see. After releasing a blitz of chart-topping singles, a quadruple platinum album, and a bevy of cultural reset music videos in just the last 3 years, she has come to be considered the leading living figure in the pop music and popular culture realm. Kaguya's official age is listed as 1,086 years old, of course. Of course, the 1,000-year-old witch. She released her first single, Orbit, in 2083, which went on to peak at #1 on the Billboard Top 100, the Rubicon Digital Singles Chart, and the Nai Ate music video streaming tracker, making it one of the fastest-selling singles in history. Personal details on the pop star remain scarce, and protecting her anonymity. Fuck me, it's 3 in the morning, I can't be doing this. Anonymity has become, I can't pronounce these words, has become a core part of her fans' culture. A retired facial analysis expert claimed that her stage makeup was formulated specifically to make facial recognition of her impossible. A representative for her record company met with the press to clarify she is simply a private person who wants her fans to enjoy the experience that is Kaguya's voice. So make her facial recognition on her impossible, yeah. Users also frequently search for Kaguya Lore Explained, Kaguya Iceberg Explained, Kaguya Lunatropic tour tickets where to buy. We have to talk about the Kaguya situation. You woke up at 2 PM. What's your excuse? Streaming. I'm in the grind. We were doing a Discord Jackbox session earlier today, so I couldn't stream earlier. So it's for a good reason, I promise. A preliminary hearing is a step in the criminal court process which a jury will evaluate whether there exists sufficient evidence to justify trial. Between security systems, personal devices, biomonitors, IoT crumbs, automated dependents, and mods, it's extremely rare in modern times for the people's evidence of a crime to be found lacking, making preliminary hearings somewhat of a formality that is frequently sidestepped without protest from the defence. Very well, I will go along with this. You're absolutely right. It is a conflict of interest. And I would have said as much to him if I had the chance. What do you mean? I only found out he wanted me to be his defense attorney today. After he died? How the hell did you miss that memo? Embarrassing, isn't it? But to be fair, it was hidden pretty well. No, hey Dennis, so to be fair, 11 was when I used to set my stream, so technically it's still like the official stream schedule start. Because I would normally start my stream when Joe finished on Saturday. But since Joe has been not streaming on Saturday, I've like slowly, unofficially effectively, been moving my stream forward to more like towards like 9 or 10. So I think if we do it in future, we should probably, people wanted to do it earlier I think anyway, so maybe we could do it like a couple of hours earlier than we did this time. But there was no way you would know that, so don't worry about it. Oh, I didn't know you had an Android, Morgan. It's cute. Oh, look at that. She's bashful for being called cute. Thanks. But it's actually David's. And it's technically my witness. A witness to what? 38 hours ago, David Asher communicated to me as a matter of record the following explicit legal intent. How long will the stream be? We're going to go for like another 10 minutes. So probably the next time there's a break in the story, which I guess will be basically once this conversation is over. I'm sorry, Raiders, you joined right at the end of the stream. But I mean, we could go a little bit longer. We'll see. That in the case of any and all criminal charges brought against him by the state, his attorney would be Evangeline Morgan. Boom. Pfft. Evangeline? Pause, amuse. Pause for laughter. No, wait, seriously. Your name's Evangeline. Did your parents name you after a Christmas carol? Should we all be curtsying? It's not that funny. No, of course not. Nothing to be embarrassed about, Evangeline. Or do your friends call you Angel? I hear Kaguya's on tour, Detective. Should I get you tickets? You can have your dad drive you, like all the other 15-year-old... Hey. It feels like we're getting off topic. What were we just... I was telling you that David Asher wants her to be his criminal defense attorney. Imagine my surprise. An android's recording of verbal expression of intent isn't exactly An android's recording of verbal expression of intent isn't exactly ironclad, Morgan. That's fair. And if we were going before an upper-level court, I would expect that to be open to all kinds of scrutiny. We're talking about a preliminary hearing. A formality, as you called it. If he asks for representation, he deserves representation. Doesn't matter whether he's dead or alive. By the way, have they changed this to say, No, it just says Morgan still. Okay. Am I missing something? What difference does it make? Not even an adjutant would be obtuse enough to sentence a dead man. No, there won't be a sentence, but the adjutant will render a verdict. And verdicts have consequences, even for the deceased. Is that what this is all about? What's she getting at? If the court agrees this is a suicide, the verdict will retroactively affect evaluations of the individual's mental health. Like, whether he was in his right mind or not. You know anything about estate tax law, Detective? No. But I'm sure you'll be happy to educate me. More than happy. An individual found by court to not be of sound mind can't very well give up their consent to the lawyer drawing up their will. If his will is compromised, all of David's considerable assets would suddenly be thrown into legal limbo. In which case, the state would be legally obligated to come in and pick up the pieces. So this is just about his money? I'm almost disappointed in you, Morgan. Well, when you take into consideration all the factors, it's actually more complicated than that. For example, never mind. No, Starling, you should speak your mind. All that I meant to say is, while Dr. Asher did have significant holdings in art, real estate, and intellectual property, he also, of course, owned a great deal of stock in numerous corporations, principally Noble. If he was ruled to not be of sound mind, and his shares were to end up being acquired by the government, Noble would suffer a serious blow to its commercial image and its standing in the financial community. All of which to say, there is a great deal at stake here. Not the least of which to say is the reputation of a man whom I was proud to call my friend. You're not buying this, are you? In case you haven't noticed, the city is working closely with Noble on this, and they're not going to let you bring them any unwanted attention. Starling did her part. They're watching, and they stopped trying to hide it. From here on out, it's a gamble. Noble Electronics already has unwanted attention. Why are you raising your voice? If nothing changes, by the end of the day, the whole country is going to have to hear about David Asher's committed suicide. By midnight, there'll be questions about his competency. Concerns about why the brain inside every single Noble ad was built by an apparently unstable man. The shareholders will have nothing to do all Sunday but brood over that sad thought and all its disturbing implications. By the time the markets reopen on Monday, I would expect a great deal of volatility. Oh, that's so. I understand Noble's apprehension, of course, Emma. I just feel like right now, the fiscally conservative thing to do would be to not get in my way. So you've got your reasons, and Noble's got a lot to think about. But why should the district attorney's office devote valuable time to playing out this game of yours? Because they're certain they'll win. Goes without saying. The court should have an opening at 6 p.m. I didn't have anything planned. Then it's a date. Oh. Detective, would you get her clearance set up? Yes, ma'am. Updates every hour, yeah? You're out on a limb, Morgan. Not linger. Here. Clearance for all the relative sites and police firewalls. You can interview and investigate with your authority as an officer of the court now. If you haven't already been doing that, don't even think about being sloppy with a discovery on this. Rockford might think you're funny, but I appreciate the warning, Detective Reyes. It's nice to know you care. I live to serve and protect. Phew. Thanks for the assist, darling. Yeah, no sweat. Are all cops like that? Or are they more like that Detective London gentleman? I have no clue. I don't know, I've only met 2 cops. I want to say, in this world where murder is basically like you're not doing anything, and it's a pretty like low stakes, low paced job, I'm gonna say they're more like London. I feel like the kind of people who'd stay around in homicide are gonna be much more like London. Most cops I've met are like London, yeah. Courteous and polite and friendly. Lazy. Oh. Right, well, I'll see you at the courthouse tonight. If you need anything in the meantime, don't be afraid to ask. Good luck. Both of you. What do we do now? Well, I have a few options. I have access to the crime scene now. Probably the best place to start. I'd like to head over to the company building as well. To get me registered? Among other things. Either David killed himself, or he didn't. But if he did, it's almost certainly his asshole corporate overlords who are to blame. In which case, I want to take my sweet time raking them over the coals. What are you doing? Nothing. What about Father? When can we see him? He'll be at the morgue by now. The medical examiner will speak to me now that I'm operating under the court's authority. But if I stop to flash paperwork at every nurse and security guard with nothing better to do than ask questions, I'll have to... What's that look for? You were Father's friend. I can't go this high-pitched up. There's gonna be a lot of voice cracks for Sierra. Thank you again for reminding me. Aren't there people you'd like to speak with? Other friends who want to know? Bad news travels fast. I'm sure everyone in the country has heard about David by this point. But all that heartbreak shit did keep me pretty occupied these last few weeks, and I'm just never one to pry. If there was someone who could tell me more about David's personal life over the last several months, it'd be worth the effort of finding them. Do you have someone in mind? Maybe someone he met recently? He spoke about becoming close with someone this year. A musician? Now that you mention it, there was a pose thing that David might have mentioned when we talked back in... I will begin a search. I've completed my search. I found nothing. I found nothing. She's so proud of herself. This sketch right here really reminds me of what is her name? Comic artist. Is it the awkward? Hold on, is it Awkward Zombie? Yeah, by Katie Tiedrich. The way this is drawn very much reminds me of the way she draws some people. I don't know if I can find a good example of it. But there's something about the facial expression here and the thing that it really does remind me of it. Thanks to the old college try. Google AI searching exactly. Is that really the best you can do? Father was a private man in person and online. With just a few letters and the fact that he was a musician, I'm afraid we don't have enough information to narrow down the results, Adonai. No, we have plenty of information. We just need the right person for the job. What kind of person is that? Who could it be? Expunged. Oh, expunged. Okay. Precinct 112. Detainment room 001. And who would you even have called? I don't know. Oh, this is this fucking brat who is like, she's looking after him? Like her child? Something? But I still should have got my phone call. Instead, I get you. Who are you again? My latest guardian, new foster parent. Okay, my problem now is it's really gonna be hard to not give this guy the same voice as Reyes. Like, I don't know. Want me to call you mummy? Yeah, I'm really gonna give it the same voice. Okay, I gotta give him, okay. What kind of voice can we give this guy? Has he got a Gucci belt? I'm not really the motherly type. Hey, who? Hello, governor. We might actually get along, but the problem is that goes too much into the Reyes voice. So I've got the good news and the bad news. I'm not your guardian. I'm not your lawyer. You've been given a lawyer because you're being charged with a felony. Fascist pigs. Skipping school's a felony now? The most American you can manage? I can't do an American. How? Can I get a cheeseburger? How about that football? Fascist pigs. Skipping school's a felony now? Hacking into a government database has been a felony for a very long time. That wasn't me. They have your keystrokes, your IP address, your login times, and the playlists you were listening to. That was for our homework assignment. Here's what I don't get. You got in, copied the data, could have gotten right out. The state wouldn't even know they'd been robbed until they saw their password show up on the black market clearance 2 weeks later. But you didn't get out. You stayed and made changes to their database. You robbed the bank, got clean money, then dragged a can of spray paint behind you all the way home. Why? Look, I didn't steal anything. That wasn't already compromised. And the only data I edited was my own. So if anything, they should be thanking me for correcting their mistakes. What, did they get your birthday wrong? My name. Name changes are only 2 pages of paperwork. You just need to fill out the form and get a signature from a parent or a guardian. So, what's the good news then? Now that you think about it, you have no idea where my normal accent is from. My accent is kind of just vaguely Southern English. I moved around from like London down to like Bournemouth and then around various parts of Southern England. So I don't know if I have like it's just like a very generic, I always think of it as like a generic Southern English voice. No, nothing too distinctive. The good news is that I'm your lawyer and not your guardian. The hell? Doesn't count as good news. That's just a thing you said. Don't be so sure. A lawyer's a lot better than a guardian. I love Bournemouth Beach. I'm from Dorset. I can't read and I can't write, and that don't really matter, because I'm from Dorset, born and bred, and I can ride my tracker. Like giving the country voice. Hello, it's me. How's that? Parents, guardians, foster whatevers, they're all supposed to take care of you because it's the right thing to do. A lawyer is someone who always does what's best for you, no matter what, because that's how they get paid. So how good are you at your job? Hello, mon cœur. Hello, mon cœur. It's pronounced cœur. Okay, hold on. Cœur. Because it's Coeur de Lion, right? For like Lionheart, Cœur. So she's pronouncing it, Hello, mon cœur. And he's like, it's pronounced cœur. I know how it's pronounced. And see, this is where we'd give him a French accent. Because but I'm not going to go down that route of me doing a horribly, probably slightly racist French accent. And don't call me that. When I met Fran in that police station, I couldn't help but bet I'd landed the jackpot. A valuable asset with a skill set complementary to my own personal and private pursuits. Someone who, after seeing the sweetheart probation deal I managed to land for them, will be more than happy to help me with whatever I need, whenever I need it. Always so cold, Fran. Can't I even get a good morning? Let's have a look. Francois Snow. Okay, so they are actually French. Student, hacker, but don't put that down, obviously. So this is where... So Sarah put this down and then crossed it out afterwards. Likes haptics, synth music, cinnamon toast. Dislikes teachers, politicians, adults, cops, and alarm clocks. Fight the system. Values rarity, originality, history, and vibes. Favorite subject, none. Not even history? What do you mean? You said you liked it. Worst subjects, literature, social studies, athletics. No such thing. Nothing good's ever happened until the afternoon, when people are actually awake. What I got instead was a compulsive liar with a horrific sleep schedule and a crippling addiction to poor time management. What do you want, Red? I can't just call you up for fun. Not if you don't want to get blocked. I need you to find someone for me. Can't do it. I've got a homework. We both know the only time you do your homework is during the class is due. And I got a sports. I can't. The problem is as well, it's not just a French accent. It needs to be a kid's French accent. I got a sports. It's pronounced mon cœur. That's just gonna get really obnoxious for everyone. Fran obscure, child 33. Cœur. An archaic term for a dog, an abandoned mutt or stray. Oh, that's true as well. She was doing a double entendre. Did you mean cœur as in heart? And I got a bidding water win. You're the only person on Earth bidding on 70-year-old Kichi and Air Jodan vintage reps, Fran. I think you can take your eyes off the auction block. So, yeah, so sorry, but I'm busy, so I was hoping we could skip straight to the carrot portion of the routine, but if you insist on doing things from the top. Huh? I had an interesting conversation with your parole officer yesterday. Oh yeah? They've been really into the self-prefixes lately. What? Self-motivation, self-actualization, self-help. Oh. And he thinks you could really benefit from it. You're lying. He's got all the workbooks ready. What is this face? This is an entirely different game. What is this face? Clearly your Saturdays are stacked, so I'll make sure your Sundays are full of fine, I get it. I need you to find a local musician. Musician? Knowing you, this will be Electro Swing or some other awful... I need you to find Minecraft parody songs and FNAF songs, thank you. So I can add it to my playlist. Last name Powell or Parker. And that's all you got? They'll be in David Asher's circles. Wait, Asher? You're working that? That should be more than enough for a clever kid like yourself to go on. Don't go expecting any miracles. I need this soon. Within the hour, ideally. Within the... You know I have other clients, don't you? Other clients who actually pay you? On time? A musician. Find him. Okay. Even talking over the phone, you're very animated, Adonai. What do you mean? Just that you're very expressive when you talk to people. That's the serial killer mindset. She's overly expressive. It's all an act. Of course I'm expressive. If I wasn't, how would anyone know what I'm thinking? I see. I'll keep that in mind as we... Wait, you really expect to tag along? Of course! Father was... Yeah. I know you want to. But why should I let you? Because I am capable and helpful. I love... This is my favourite expression of hers. The little smug, like... I am kind of capable and helpful. I know, it's true. Uh-huh. I mean it. I can take notes for you. And move heavy objects. And I'll learn to do more. How? I will subject every individual we encounter to a basic survey. Right, so that's how we get all the bonus stuff and the profiles and everything. To procure biographical information on them while I gain experience in questioning. Subjecting them to torture. I can help, Adonai. How fast can you fill out forms? Fast. Congratulations, you're halfway to being a paralegal. Huh? You coming? Right away, Adonai. 11:45 a.m., July 1st. Noble Employee Housing Building, Platea. Penthouse dining room. Okay. I think that is going to be a good place. Okay, I'm going to make sure I save this because we're on hard mode, so the game does not autosave. So God help me if I ever accidentally do not save it. Oh, I like I never noticed the reflections on the lighting on this. That's cute. And then we double check. Yes. All right. Well, thank you all for joining. The game is still fun. Still got the hooks in it. It's building up a lot more than last time. This is much more like an Ace Attorney case. Where there's a whole intro, setup, investigation before we actually get to the gameplay part. 40 minutes might be a little too long. It will be 4 a.m. at that point. I need to get some sleep. Well, let's have a look at Sarah. 200 sorry, not 200, 199.99 kilograms. Sorry. Blood type UAD. Occupation unemployed paralegal, question mark? Likes martial arts, carbonation, and collarbones. Okay, everyone's got to have their thing. Dislikes static blackout elevators. You know what? That's fair. I don't know if you even fit in one, like for the weight level. Talents. I'm good at a lot of things. Skills. I'm not sure how skills differ from talents. I also like the 180-degree rule. Okay. I didn't realize you were a cinema head. Tomorrow will be Exocolonist, yes. Yes. We're making our way through our second run through of Exocolonist, and then we'll move on to something else after the second run. I think after the second run, we'll get a lot of the stuff. It'll be like, we'll cover most of the things. Is anyone live? Yay or nay? Edicus is live. We can stream Edicus. We can raid Edicus. And then more of the Devil on Monday. Yeah, I'm enjoying it very much so far. So I'm excited to play more. Oh, and thank you, the Geek of Time, for the follow. Thank you. So yeah, have a good rest of your day, a rest of your weekend if I don't see you tomorrow. And if I don't see you on Monday, have a good rest of your week. Let me send the raid through. Bye-bye. Goodbye, and sleep tight. Bye-bye. I'm going to end it on here as well.